Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I actually kind of like it when my intro music perfectly lines up with the end of the 5-minute timer. But yeah, it's a Friday. It's time to go back to Esoteric Ebb. I've been trying to make an effort to at least stream this once per week so we can keep making progress with it. It is turning into I mean, it's a great game. It is probably one of the longer games I've played, but at least compared to the other long games I've played, at least it's continuing to be it's having a lot of twists and turns, continually be very interesting. So yeah, let's go back to it right now. I was kind of debating whether I should like keep playing Aether and Iron, but nah, I gotta pace myself. I gotta keep progressing these other games that I have. All right, let me just set up here. I'm also trying to remember what we did last time. Yes, the big thing we did last time, we went to the prison. We figured out, we captured the Ifrit, we captured all the prisoners, and we freed the snail folk. That's actually snail wizard, I should say. And to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what the implications are from this. They'll probably show up in town or something, or maybe provide assistance later on, but it was a pretty cool encounter. Basically, the snail was in, I guess, some sort of, similar to cryogenic stasis for, sequestered, it might be a better word, for like a millennia or more, and now they're in this new world that they're completely unfamiliar with. But they seem to be very powerful. They seem to be a very powerful practitioner of the arcane arts. So yeah, I think they will be a helpful ally to whatever we need to do next. Okay. So let's go back. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, there they are. So, it is about to become 18 o'clock, which is when the Sphinx, the bar, is opening. And I do want to go talk with the Sphinx and see what kind of... just basically see her... Because it seems to hint that we'd had a rocky start of the relationship with the Sphinx there, but they're the only other person that we know of other than Viskin, who seems to be a very evil person, not someone we want to deal with, perhaps. And then also the I don't remember their name, the old one, I guess you could call him, that's also in this prison. That one basically makes us into a warlock serving them, and I don't think I want that. So okay, so this door opened because I did, what was it? Dancing light? Okay, it doesn't open anymore. Could try thaumaturgy. Okay, so we've done this. I'm trying to look up. So we still have one more day, and then the election happens. It sounds like the game allows you to do, maybe it might allow you to do some things on the election day. Though I'd imagine things will start coming to a head on that day. So our main quest seems to be trying to get into the Gate of Jor. And as I said, we have 3 options to get in there with the Sphinx, Viskin, and the old one. And then last time we also did we cast Speak with Dead with the elf. We got some information, but not really much. The hag, we have no idea. We tried talking with the free starters, they have no idea where she is. So she might be down below or some other place. We have to figure that out. And then there's there's a plethora of other quests. We're looking for the 6th edition for that scholar. Can't really do much about Viskin. We're looking for the missing paladin, and this one's related to the elf because the elf gave it to us after they died. Which is weird because I think it's some sort... I think how we got to talk to her after her death, after the explosion of the tea shop, I think that was an esoteric event. So maybe figuring that out might be helpful. And then we also have other stuff here. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, Golden Line we finished. There's something about an Asgulus newspaper, but I haven't really found any leads on how to progress that. Plus there's a whole bunch of things. You can see these dots here. There's some other quests that we can do as well. But yeah, I think we're going to make our way back. Back up to the surface. We also talked with the mushroom guy, which was pretty cute. Just gonna look around. Let's see if there's anything. I don't think anything new appeared, really. Yeah, okay. So, let's head over here. I still have about 9 minutes, so I'm trying to figure out what else I can do. Leave the city below. So one area I haven't well, there's a couple areas in the city below we haven't explored too much. One is there is a eastern part where if we go down here to the tree, there is that snail though that's blocking the way. I think I'll leave that till later. But over here, if I zoom out, we came, this goes up to Viskin's, but we haven't gone down this way, which I'm a little curious of what this does. So I'm gonna actually let's save here. And let's poke down here. There might be another trap here. Oh, speaking of, it's a long... Oh, actually, never mind. Okay, no, never mind. I thought that this staircase kept going, but apparently... Okay, never mind that then. Okay, so in that case then... I'm still puzzled. Did we ever open this door? Oh, we think... Yeah, we did. This one goes up there. So as far as I'm concerned, I think we're... Except for the gelatinous cube... Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold on. We are missing something. Did I grab the torch from the gel? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember if we did do that. Because we obtained the mage hand spell. I don't think we did. Let me... Yeah, it was down. Yeah. Oh no, we haven't done this yet. So let's do that. I'll just do a quick save. I'll activate Mage Hand. Okay, so these options we can just push through the gel, which is probably a very bad time. So we won't do that. We're gonna pilfer. Oh, but I remember from the description, the reason the cube isn't being aggressive to us is because it's attracted to light. The light is inside the cube. Once we take this out, I think all hell's gonna break loose. So, let me think here. Barkskin? Oh, I'm still concentrating on barkskin, so that's good. Yeah, no, this is a good time to do it. In case we get into a fight, barkskin should hopefully help us. So this is called Rune Fakla, +1 wisdom, gives you a 10-foot light. Yoink. The mage hand quickly grabs a torch and flies it through the gel towards you. The speed of it is clearly faster than the cube can react. Nice. It lands in your hand. You feel the rough and gel-covered surface stick to your glove. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Turn off the torch. The click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders. Oh gods, it's getting mad. Uh-oh. You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It is searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as cracks. Oh, is it dying? It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Ugh. Ah, this explains it. This is not a cube. Dividing. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. A ballet of goop. Until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. Oh, was it like a bunch of different slimes turning into a single cube? Is that what we saw here? You are covered in it. It burns. Get off quick. Clean yourself off. The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. You see the last pieces of goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. What actually happened here? Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming from the rune torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you turned off the heat source. The cubes sure dropped off a lot of stuff around the place. Ooh, stuff. I like stuff. Let's see if there's anything interesting. You hear excitement in his voice. He clears his throat. Relayed to the tea shop, that is. The goblin wants some loot. Who can blame him? There are pouches spread around the chamber, perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Cool, loot. Alright, let's take a look. The only thing here seems to be this thing. What's this? Something in this pot. Docile stress cube. Oh, it's the wisdom version of that red cube that we have. And crowns. Okay, so we have this guy. And then we have this guy. Cool. Alright, so this path is clear. We're all good now. And that was a good use of our time, so yeah. Let's head back upstairs. I don't think there's anything left to do up in this area, though. As far as I remember. I could be wrong. Okay, we're heading to Pillar Crossing. The Sphinx is still closed right now. I need to waste a few minutes of time. I could talk to Snell, maybe. Huh? You approach your companion. Only 2 days until election. Oh, so interesting. You can go solo. I wonder if there are maybe some encounters where it's better to go solo, but I can't really think of any off the top of my head. So what's your position in all this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable. You're kind of creepy. Once you have shown yourself truthful and just, the goblin will reveal his secrets. That you swear. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norvik. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. Well, I don't know. He sighs. Yeah, I got lots of siblings. Duh, ain't got no offspring though. Thank the gods for that. Okay, we can be extremely rather rude and say, I see you are infertile. Oh. Oh, this is also... Yeah, fuck them kids. That could be interpreted in the wrong way. I'm very tempted to do this answer, even though it's really... You know what? Just for the lulz. Yeah, fuck them kids. The goblin rubs his temples. Uh-huh. Swift bursts into flames in the middle of the night and said, instead, I don't think she'd like that either. Really? How surprising. Okay, that was 5. Okay, we wasted 5 minutes. I want to kind of ask this though. Do you want to sleep in the guard tower with me? I'm good. Such a goody gold grove. What is that? Goody Gold Grove, a classic Dimenorian fairy tale about a boy who is so good he exploded. Literally. And that's only slightly paraphrased. What are these responses? Is it because the guard tower is nasty or because you don't want to have a slumber party with me? That's understandable. I respect your opinion as a man. Objectively bad decision. I'm going to try this one. He thinks about it for a second. Then he says 20% number 1, 80% number 2. That's how long you spend in the bathroom. I'm just going to be weird. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say what Dexterity said. Just repeat it. The goblin stares at you, then laughs. Good one. Quick-witted for once. For once? Don't ruin the moment. But don't worry. I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower as long as she isn't there. You have something against my celestial roommate? First of all, that's a very funny sentence. Secondly, no, I don't. Just be careful, is all I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side. Fair enough. Okay. That was a good combo. Let's head up here. Yep, it's open. It's open, but I can't... Why can't I enter? This is odd. Let me see if maybe it's a bug where I need to reload the area. I'll try going out and then back in again. Ah, there we go. I need to click this archway. Okay, who do we got here? We got Mr. Scholar over here. And we actually got some more information. You've spent quite some time reading up on his art. It is interesting. Research is the first step to grounded spellcasting, after all. But beyond this facade as a dispenser of knowledge, this halfling is also searching for answers to his own questions. Namely, what is the nature of power? Politics? The golden line? Okay. Got this goblin dude here. This guy we've actually completely ignored up to this point. I don't know if I'm missing out on anything there. Oh, and actually, maybe we should talk to the proprietor first. Let's save and inquire, because we might be able to inquire where the... She might know where the hag is. Cleric. Lovely to see you again. Anything I can help you with? Ah, we have 2 questions. We can ask about the elf as well. Do you know anything about an elf on Tolstad? An elf? On Tolstad. You go up the hill, you might find some. Near the Elysian Embassy, obviously, in the Palace District. But not here. Elves don't congregate with cattle. Don't get elves here often? In 3 years, we've never had an elf in here. Like, actually none. To my knowledge, at least. This is very different. This is interesting because it depends on what setting. There's a lot of different like fantasy and Dungeons and Dragons settings. In some settings, like I'm a critter. I like Critical Role. So in that setting, elves and half elves are incredibly common. Like almost all, like maybe like quarter or half people are pretty much have some sort of elven lineage in a way, including like player characters and NPCs. But in some other settings, like here in Esoteric Ebb, elves are considered extremely rare creatures, and when you do encounter one, they're kind of like very mysterious, very alien in some ways. And yeah, I don't have any preference for. Well, I guess I do. Like I can see why it makes any sort of elf encounter more exciting, more interesting. Like it's like, ooh, rare person we don't get to usually talk to. But at the same time, I don't mind if everyone else, if there's lots of elves too. Like, why not? There's nothing wrong with more elves. Now here's the thing. So back to the game though. There is an option to tell Rick Spider here that I found a dead elf in the tea shop. It's underlined because it's going to. I think it's going to have an effect later on. But I have to be careful about what kind of information I share because she's an information broker in a way, essentially. So she'll pass that information on to others. I'm going to hold off on that for now. Let's ask about the hag. Her smile widens. Most folks steer clear of such creatures. But you just wade into danger, don't you, cleric? She's avoiding the topic. You know any hags on Tolstad? I know all kinds of beasts. But no hag, I'm afraid. She avoided your question like a convo queen. The awkwardness. You feel your bones shivering. Just stare at her. She fidgets and looks around. It takes approximately 3.5 seconds for her to confess. Confess? Okay, fine, I might know something. I also might not, you know? She's playing games, time to play along. Oh. What is it? Toss 1,000 crowns right across the counter. I need to question her. She's a suspect in the tea explosion. What if I bribe you? Toss 10 crowns into the tipping jar. Toss 100 crowns. What if I threaten you? I wonder if asking these might lower the DC on this. I need to question her. She's a suspect in the tea explosion. She shrugs. Understandable. If there was a rogue hag running around, I'd be suspicious too. Please, she could be in danger. The fiendish woman furrows her brow. Then she gives you a quiet laugh. She can take care of herself. Mostly. Okay, this is not affecting the DC. I think bribing is probably the way around here. I don't know how many crowns I have, though. I could also change my items up to maximize my charisma. It's illegal to lie to city officials. Lie? I would never do that, she says, and gives you a slight frown. I'm also fairly certain that's not an actual law, cleric. What if I bribe you? I'm shocked. Do you really think I'm withholding information from the great city of Norvik for some greedy scheme? She taps the tipping jar on the counter. But a tip is always appreciated. Okay, so let's go back to that and try to maximize our charisma. We don't have that many charisma boosting items. It seems to be, it's still, we have a couple now, but it's still not the best stat that we have. We got the brooch. Let's put that on. And that's about it. All these other ones don't help or make our charisma worse. And then we have helmets don't help. We have the adamantine warhammer. And I think that's it. So adamantine warhammer. This is going to give us plus 3 charisma. That'll get us to 16. I guess that works. Oh, and also, how many crowns do we have? We have... Oh, I see. Okay, so we actually do have more than 1,000 crowns, but I don't want to be spending that much. Maybe I could try being a cheapo and buying, maybe just paying for 10. I'm going to save again. And let's try this again. Let's toss 10. Earth be blessed, cleric. DC is now down to 17. Okay. So we need a 14 or higher. We have advantage. Nice. Oh, that's pretty good. Yep. We're talking about an emotional bond here. A deep bond. Sounds exciting. It's really not. She's protecting a friend, but she's also kind of tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. So just go ahead and convince her that you'll help. That you'll clean up all this mess. Hey, fiend lady. Call me Rix. Rix, I'm here to help. Your friend is in big trouble. That's not good. How do I find her, Rix? She looks down behind the counter, biting her lower lip. She's contemplating the situation. I'm gonna stay silent. This is a big decision. I promised her, but... Damn it. I'm delivering food to her, alright? Head down the well in the back. In the back? If you speak the words slow as a snail before jumping in, it'll cast Featherfall on you. Ooh. Thank you, Rix. No, I can't say thank you after you fix this damn mess. She's not the type to hold up like that. And don't tell her I let you into her secret cave, alright? She winks. Contain yourself, woman. Okay, so that was easy. She was actually a lot more forthcoming. Oh, well, she was directly related to the hag, so there's the well. But before we do that, we have the Sphinx here. I'm trying to see, how do we play this? I'm gonna try... Oh, last time we tried beholding this creature, it was a utter failure. That's a lot better. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. A gynosphinx giving out riddles. A woman searching for something, anything, even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else allow them into her lair like this? She's not being exploited. Whatever deal she struck with the tavern keep, this beast of Jor could break it at any moment. None of them hold any power over her. Yet she cannot leave. Resentment. Anyone sane with even a sliver of mortal understanding would feel resentment after being stuck in one spot for millennia. Olzis, this oh-so-powerful creature, feels a hint of resentment towards her masters. Perhaps this is why she entertains this fleeting moment. Also lawful good, so that's interesting. Let's try this. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says, and looks right through you. We can flirt with the Sphinx. I don't think I want to do that. Is it lonely to hang around here for millennia? She takes a deep breath. I must remember that my perspective on time is different from immortals. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among the heaven of stars. She speaks from a pool of knowledge deeper than her entire potential existence. So everything is going really fast for you. The Sphinx takes a moment. When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing your perspective. You're welcome, little one. Hanging around a tavern can't be too lonely, right? Times have indeed changed. During what you called the arcane era, I had few visitors. These days, I'm inclined to enjoy the life surrounding me, even with its occasional annoyances. While the average quality of my conversations might have declined, there is value in communicating with all manners of creatures. Knowledge comes in all shapes. If the world is full of imbeciles, then knowing imbeciles will let you know the world. If that is the case, then how many of those people truly can be called stupid? Quality over quantity sounds better, honestly. She lets out a deep breath towards you. It's like you're standing in a storm of cheap wine. Perhaps the next century. Okay. Mortality makes life beautiful. I've heard that countless times, yet it always comes from those trapped in its clutches. I suppose perspective is everything. So there's no dude Sphinx in your life then? Her expression changes subtly. That might have not been a good question to ask. I found that when this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship. She taps a claw. You wish to speak of reproduction, little one? Cleric, are you sure about this? Interesting that this is an underline. I don't know if that's a good idea. Is it an awkward subject? Yes. Most mortals find this discussion to lead into very uncomfortable territory. Are you uncomfortable talking about it? Not at all. I can rant about it all day. Interesting. So based on her answers here, she's only saying that if we go down this route, she's fun to be fine of talking about it, but it might make the mortals or myself uncomfortable. I'm kind of curious, actually, but Let me save before I do this, just in case this goes wrong. I don't think it will. But perhaps just listening to her talk about reproduction. Let's go down this route. Okay. Yes, I would like to hear about Sphinx reproduction. Her intense glare grows more esoteric. Oh, she's into it. There are many lower races of Sphinx, some more bestial than others. Apart from often serving lesser purposes, they also share a common characteristic. She frowns. That was the Sphinx equivalent of spitting on the ground. They are all male. Wow, men Sphinxes literally ain't shit. No, that is not precisely true. She stated that those who ain't shit are exclusively men. How dreadful. Indeed. Each of these degenerate Sphinxi that then naturally crave the companionship of my kind. Gynosphinxes are the only female members of the Sphinx family. They control the means of reproduction in their species. Oh. For a Gynosphinx to lower herself to their level, it is simply unthinkable. Then how do they reproduce then? I like this last answer. They can't be that bad, even given them a chance. I'm pretty sure she and all the other Gynosphinxes have. In a way, she's kind of describing all male Sphinxes as chuds. Like, not undesirable people. Or not people, they're beasts, I guess. These bestial Sphinxes should really work on themselves. She gives you a quick laugh. She thinks you're funny. Keep it up. These creatures will never reach such heights. It's not in their nature. The degenerate races of Sphinx were born wicked and craven. These creatures are no more similar to I than a horse to a donkey. No, not even this, as it implies some level of closeness. A horse god to a painting of a donkey. Oh, okay. Nice. This misconception of our similarity will plague me for eternity, but considering them a legitimate partner, creating more? The Sphinx shakes her head. A true man, it is his mind. He is not violent by nature, nor is he afraid of action. He is decisive, yet tolerant. He is wise, yet still ready to learn. A true man is a riddle. Good on you for stopping them from reproducing, making the world better one sexless day at a time. What an answer. I'll ask these ones. These are like probing questions. They cannot be redeemed. Not as long as they live. However, there is a more civilized Sphinx, apart from my kind, of course. The glow in your eyes intensifies. The Androsphinx. A beautiful, powerful servant of the gods, few inhabit this coast of ours. Yet those that do, her voice trails off. She might be smitten by these, so are indescribably hot? She snaps her gaze back to you. They are, like all men, insufferably prideful. Oh, she's generalizing. All right. I'm sensing a story here. There's always a story. Every bias is brought from perspectives, after all. She takes a sip from her barrel and leans her head on a paw. Hear my tale. During the early days when the gates stood open, one winter long ago, I was tasked to guard a passage on the border of an empire you will never know. That empire's goddess sent an Androsphinx to guard the very same passage. His name was Trembilem. Our meeting was by chance and by fate. Sounds romantic? Not really. You were both sent to guard the same gate? Not the point right now. She wants you to listen, nod your head, yada yada yada. We had the same mission sent by different powers. A simple mishap. Trem was a gallant specimen. He spoke with an air of grandeur and purpose. It was easy to spend hours in his company, days, then months. Though we became increasingly physical in our relations, our conversations steadily became more stale. Uh-oh. After years of sharing a lair, I sensed a bitter tone gnawing its way into every interaction between us. He would berate my every action. He would go on month-long hunting trips and come back empty-handed. Oh, this is I mean, this is like any other sort of a lot of relationships. They just go They just start slowly turning toxic and bitter. Because people, like, essentially, they're tired of each other. He would end every philosophical discussion or debate, even those we had visitors, with snarky comments. Tell me, with whom do you believe this venom originated? Maybe you two just weren't compatible? An understatement. I pushed for him to tell me where this irritable act of his came from. After many long arguments, he relented. Guess what Trem confessed to be the cause of his toxic behavior. He probably blamed you. Oh, whoa. I think it might be. It's not a sex thing, is it? It might be this. It might be this. Okay. She smirks. That was never an issue. Okay. Don't picture it. Sphinxes must be highly virile creatures. Good to know. She takes a big gulp from her wine barrel. He said I was arrogant, that I could never be wrong, that I was stubborn. Ah, well, don't say that out loud. Let's stare at her. It took time for me to truly understand why he would say such things. Eventually, I figured it out. Trem was intimidated by me. For the half-century we spent together, he never once could keep up in our debates. He never could solve my best riddles, nor even understand many of the most basic of philosophical topics I brought up. I never had a problem with this at all. It was endearing to watch him struggle. I would never have assumed such a magnificent man would succumb to the lowest of sins. Pride. Pride in oneself is necessary if one is to accomplish great deeds. She is small-minded, like most of her kind. Not liking this Sphinx that much. She's complaining about pride, but she is prideful in herself as well. Trem could not stand to be outmatched, at least not in the long run. So we parted ways as amicably as could be given the circumstances. That was my first mission here on this Jor's realm. This Gyno Sphinx has struggled with her hatred for longer than you will ever live. Yet despite the difference in your natures, what she seeks here from you is simply validation. Yeah, no, a separation was wise. Inevitable, even. The Sphinx sighs. You've made for a decent audience for this tale of mine, little one. Sharing experiences like this is the only way I hope to grow, despite my age. Do you have any final comment to leave me with? The second answer is like, pretty standard, but I feel like I want to just point out this first answer is interesting too. I'll do this one. Your bias is not wrong, but remember, all folk in manner and alike, Sphinx or human, are both pitiful, spiteful, and wonderful in their own unique way. Well spoken. Now, I tire of this conversation, little one. Will you leave me with my wine, or do you have more topics you wish to question me on? So I'm not sure how much I should push here. Should I just go straight for the Pillar of Jor and... Yeah... What do you know about... Actually... Let's ask some of these other ones here. What do you know about the tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine you're quite close to it. Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades, at least. Stay quiet for a few seconds, then jump towards her and yell, boo. No, we're not going to do that. Understandable. Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what your people call the Fade Era. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then the Mollusca Tulincattle often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. I like those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Esu's fire. We just talked. I don't know if we should tell her about there's a snail person that they can talk to now. The crackling of those flames, a terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Memories of beasts in the days of Jor. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Oh, we can talk a lot here. I do have to also keep track of the time. We've spent about 45 minutes, well, just talking in this tavern. We've been here since the Fade Era. There were some excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago. That's awesome. Thank you. Snails? She nods. They built the first city here, from what I know. You've walked their streets, little one. I met one of them. Oh, here we go. A snail named Isk told them to come by here to talk to you. Oh? How fascinating. Was he stuck in some type of magical stasis? Yeah, how'd you know? They are long-lived, but not immortal. And from all I know, they did not unlock the horrors of lichdom, so... Either way, how wonderful. I'm looking forward to speaking with him. Thank you for letting me know. Nice. I knew that would be of interest to her, because it's, you know, it's been a long, long time since she's talked with anyone from that folk. Do you think it was dragonfire that caused the explosion? He scoffs. No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. Could someone have used fireball to cause the explosion? The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A third level fireball would not come close to that power. What about a higher level fireball? She shrugs. It would have to be very high. But who knows? I'm sure you'll figure it out. Tell me about his sooth. I'd prefer not. His terrible reign is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see the flaming mounds upon the burned coast lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know. His will has not gone away. Not for a moment. Flames of many colors? Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing you do. Either from blinding or merciful death. Okay. Let's... You know, I think we're good for now. I'm going to ask about the Pillar of Jor. Now, that was not a request I expected today. Might I ask why? Lean forward and whisper, it's got to do with the tea shop. I see. How mysterious. The Sphinx ponders your request while sipping on her wine. This is no small request, cleric. I'm afraid I can't simply share such things with just anyone, despite your confident stride. Perhaps if you prove yourself worthy first, but we will see. You need to solve her big riddle, of course. Do that first, then ask again. Oh, I see. Okay, so there is a riddle I need to solve. If that's the case, then maybe I should try changing my items for... I guess wisdom would be the thing to do, right? Let's see. Wisdom. We have the Ion Stone. Intelligence might also help as well. I'm just trying to think. We have this incense bowl. Actually, I'll carry the incense bowl. Why not? And then Rune Fakla. Oh, yeah, we have this thing now. It gives some light. Bag of holding. I'll add the bronze shield. And then we have a few helmets that can help. Yeah, this ancient helm. And weaponry. I think Kattegat might be the one to use. Yeah, let's use Kattegat. Okay, wisdom is sitting at 21. Let's look at the riddle. Do you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Yes, please. I love riddles. She finishes the last bit of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. Then the Sphinx leans in, hissing. Once I had the sun's favor, my creeds cling close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball, she raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a drought of remembrance, a history's thrall. Once I had the sun's favor, I'm trying to. I guess the game might give us some options, but I'm trying to think. I don't know. What am I? Easy. A lovely poem about a life's journey, how time changes all, even the simplest grape. A warlord cannot learn from his mistakes. Probably a drunkard. Oh, are they all going to give me different answers here? Okay, so intelligence is actually what we need. Not wisdom. Oops. Okay, think about this for a bit. No. Answer now or never. Okay, well, I'm gonna... What happens if I get it wrong? She squints at you and raises her chin. Same as all those who wander these halls. You will lose everything. Eventually. There is no threat here. She means your only pain upon failure will be existence itself. Mortal life. What do I get if I get it right? The Sphinx shrugs and gives you a cold smile. Satisfaction. What do you think, Snell? The Sphinx turns to Snell with a frown. Oh, this seems like a personal riddle, not for you, not me. So I'm just gonna watch, alright? She nods. Okay, so no help from him. Unfortunately, I can't get out of this converse. Well, I can quit the menu. Goodbye. I'm gonna reload. And so it's not wisdom that we need to maximize here. It is intelligence. So let's put the Ring of Spell Storing back, this thing back. What other things increase intelligence? Oh yeah, this Esoteric pocket watch is very useful. Okay. And then helmets. So this one... It'd be Aventail or Bassinet would be good too. I'll go for the Bassinet. And then weaponry. It seems like it's the Staff of Strings that the snail gave us. That's a pretty good weapon there. So 22 intelligence. Try to maximize. I'm also guessing that this check might not be repeatable even with a Shard of Jor. So I want to make sure we get this right. Okay. Yep. Okay, same riddle. Oh. Easy. The answer is wine, specifically grape wine. Clinging to trellises eliminates many other fruits, and grape wine has been made for generations. Ah. Ah, that does make sense. Clinging, yeah, they cling to a trellis. That's a wall. Matured in a dark place, like a cellar. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. Yeah. Though, given this is an entry-level riddle, you imagine simply wine will suffice. A lovely poem about life's journey, how time changes all, even the simplest grape. Your companion smirks and gives a little chuckle. He knows. Okay, let's go straight for it. Nice. Your mind settles on a singular possibility for the simple riddle. Matured in shadows. With no doubt in your mind, the answer is... So interesting that intelligence gave us the answer, but we still had to do the check. Huh. Obviously, it is wine. Obviously. Once in the sun, matured in shadows. Yep. Been around for a long time. Life of the ball, a drought. Is clearly, obviously, even wine. Good, now tell the Sphinx. Clear your throat and tell her. The answer is wine. Wine? She gives you intense stare. She's totally gonna eat you. Time for a fight? She is strong, but you will defeat her handily with the power of a hero. Fool! There's no fighting a gynosphinx in her lair. If she wants you gone, then you will find yourself 1,000 feet below the surface of Lake Kuja. Yeah, wine. Olzis picks up a new barrel of wine. She pops the cork open. Wine. Yes, that is very correct, little one. Wonderful job. Another riddle solved. Wasn't that hard? I'll just go huzzah. Don't. Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? Oh, we have to do a quest for her now? I do not have the ability to decline. Yeah, sure. Yes. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a Sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, few would survive such an ordeal. This is a chance to prove yourself to an ancient creature of myth and legend. You'll also look incredibly manly doing it. A quest. Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. Oh, that's what the door is. It opens only to those worthy. Ooh, oh, this is going to be fun. She leans her massive head downward, close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber millennia past. I'm going to bow my head in silence. Your companion whispers to you, "You're going on an epic Sphinx quest now?" Sure, why not? Not like we're on a job or anything. No, we need this to get her favor, to tell us how to get into the Gate of Jor. So yeah, no, this is completely related. This is important, Snell. Maybe to you. No, really, it's very important to the job too. Convince me. I mean, I want to just say we need to go in the pillar, but it's not. This answer is not available. Could grant me esoteric knowledge, or like the tea shop. He sighs. Fair enough. Look, I won't stand the way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay? The Sphinx stares at your companion. A hero must face much adversity during his quest. She laughs quietly to herself and takes a swig of wine. So what exactly is this Sphinx quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. Interesting. By esoteric might. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. I'll just listen. Found within the arcane flare. Why is arcane capitalized? Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Found in the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame. Okay. She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Burrow deep within the earth. Burrow deep within the earth. A primal string to show your worth. Then she leans in, almost whispering those final words. Folk and gods in thronging herds. A man divine alone howled his words. That is intensely vague and cryptic. I can already see something here, though. Arcane is the first capitalized word, and then primal, and then divine. So do we have to cast those types of spells? This... Unfortunately, this first one sounds like a fireball. And we don't have fireball right now. I don't know, and I don't know where to obtain it. I don't know if it's referring to a... I think it's referring to a specific spell. That's my guess. Burrow deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. This one is one of the primal spells, but I don't... We have a couple of them, but I don't know if any of them are relevant here. Bark skin? No, probably not. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. That one I don't know either. I love riddles, but I'll have to think about this one. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you. Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? She glances at your goblin companion. The goblin groans. I am not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something, before you pick me up. The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you can show up any time after sunrise and before the tavern opens. What have you gotten yourself into? Sounds like this could lead to one hell of a treasure. Can you give me a hint about that riddle? A hint? You dare stand before a Sphinx and ask for a hint? What, is that some kind of social taboo? She puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. Well, what a cool distinction, Olzus. Those are really different things. Has anyone else solved this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have proven worthy to enter the vault during the eons I've watched over it. I'll only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. She winces. Damn it, that was a hint. Gotcha. I got her. Alright. So it's nothing to do with her. New rule. You get one hint. And she can make new rules. Man, she's drunk. That was your one hint. It is not something to do directly with me. So not like in a dialogue with you, or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine, looking regretful. Okay, so even she's not all powerful. That's cool. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer with a regular old word, right? Correct. Do the actions I'm supposed to do have something to do with... That'll be a hint. No such questions, please. What are the actual fucking rules here? Where am I supposed to... No location-based questions. Trial and error. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. She shrugs again, her cat's shoulders sliding smoothly up and down. which looks surprisingly funny with her whole feline body thing going on. Do all ancient esoteric anticipalian creatures act like this? How disappointing. She must be corrupted by these modern times. And, you know, a big barrel of wine. Now get back to it, little one. Okay. I see what happened here. I see... Okay, now it is actually dusk. I'm also very glad we got this quest on this day, because tomorrow's our last full day. I think that's going to be our last real opportunity to do this quest. So where does this fit? It is way down here. An easy riddle. The problem is I'm not sure if I have everything. Because it sounds like the first part of the riddle seems to imply we need fireball. And it has nothing to do with Dot being in a... We're not talking with her. We're doing something in the tavern. But I guess we'll come back to this in the morning. I'm not sure if we have time later in the stream we can get to that, but we still have quite a few hours left. Okay, so we did that, but now we can go visit the hag. And confront her down there. So let's do it. You approach the old well. It's dry. And very, very deep. You can survive the fall. Do it. Look down the well. Oh, okay. So I can forget. I could just jump and then take a lot of damage or probably die. But we do have the... They did say that if I say slow as a snail, Featherfall will be cast on us. So let's do it. All right. A tingling sensation grows over your body. The well appears so very ready to be jumped into. Jump. Right, so even with slow fall on you, this is still dangerous. So be careful, right? I know. You take a step up on the edge. You sure about this? Of course no, I can feel the magic of the well. Right, magic well, esoteric fall. Damn it. The goblin joins you in your leap. Did he say the words too? I don't know if he's under the effect of the spell. Then you drop into the darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm. Also, we didn't really think about how we're going to get out of this well. Uh-oh. Oop. I'm assuming there's probably some exit out that goes back into the world below. Or the city below. As the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling. Then another sensation fills your gut. An esoteric sense. As your fall is gently and carefully slowed down until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Whoa. Intelligence was about to say something, but then... Oh, shit. This is the... Oh, okay. So this is the same spot we found that dwarven miner dude. But we went through the pipes on the outside of the city. So there is something up here. And that's how you get here. Okay. Interesting. I guess, like, this game is really interesting at, like, hinting at other areas. Like, because we came here first on the lower part. We did see this upper part. We didn't understand how to get up there. So it was like, sort of like, how do you get up there? I would imagine that maybe other players would probably do the reverse. They would have done a reverse order. So they would have maybe gone down the well, come here, and then look down here and like, how do I get down here? Like, what is all this stuff? They haven't done the pipe yet. So that's pretty cool. I like that sort of dichotomy there. You can see the whole survey from here. Okay. There is a tunnel here. I'll turn the dancing light on. There is a concerning... What is this? A shard. I'm looking for traps, though. That doesn't seem like a trap. This is an awfully ominous hallway. Where's the hag? Okay, that's a northern cavern. Northern caverns, okay. Oh. Interesting. Wait, the water. Also, sir, what's this? A body? Oh, there's another rat. I found, the yellow rat. We found them. We found, how many rats have we found, actually? Here we are. Black rat. We found 4. I assume there are 2 more we have to find. Another shard. A dead fighter clearly drowned. Only bits are sticking up. How'd you drown in that? Potion of supreme healing. That's really good. That's our first... A supreme potion of healing. It vibrates in your hand, but otherwise looks more or less like a regular healing potion. The label says, for the strongest beings. Plus 10 d4, plus 20. Oof. That's probably even more than my total HP. Because I only have 33 HP. It's like a full heal. There's something in the water. What? There's potential there. But there's potential here. Potential? Yeah, like the opportunity of a lifetime sits right here, right now. In this here weird cave lake. Don't think I agree. Why? It tingles. Deep. Oh, is there... There is something in the water. A glint within the lake. All around you. Oh shit, is it? Another trap? No. It has no killing intent. You okay in there? The water rises. It takes shape. A figure, fluid and shimmering. Oh, water elemental, maybe? Yep. Oh, yes. I guess they're right. A water elemental. One of the old guardians of the deep places. Surface walker. The voice comes from everywhere, from the water itself. My domain is what you stand in, what you drink and bathe and boil. I mean no disrespect, elemental. None taken where none intended. I offer you opportunity. Oh no, we're gonna make a deal with an elemental. The waters swirl and churn. The land rights to this cavern. Yours to do with as you please. Land rights? This cave, its pool, the shore. All yours for the low price of 25,000 shiny crowns. Oh my goodness, really? That is no. I love how this game just subverts expectations, because you know, usually like elementals, that's like a primal thing. That's usually like nature stuff. So elementals are supposed to act like, you know, kind of naturey. But for an elemental to ask for you to buy land at a price like this, yeah, not what I expected. And also 25,000? Yes. That's one hell of an offer. Let's hear this lake thing out. I can't afford that. 25,000. That's a lot. Your companion says loudly across the cavern, that'd be a good price if this was a developed region. What if it becomes a developed region in the future then? And they call you Investor Cleric, Lord of the Futures. And also I offer healing water. 100 for a gulp. Don't go drinking random elementals in cavern lakes. That's how you catch esoteric pneumonia. No such thing. Though you can easily die from many other dungeon diseases. Now that's a scam. Oh, interesting. We can negotiate with the lake. We can also buy some healing water. Yeah, let's inquire. What do land rights even mean down here? Official ownership. Recognized by the old laws. No goblin, no dwarf, no cleric may claim what is yours. Why would I want to own a lake? Privacy, prestige, a place to call your own. The surface dwellers covet such things, do they not? Oh, they're emulating what we do upstairs. Okay. That seems steep. Quality costs, surface walker. What else can you tell me about this place? These caverns are old, older than your cities. Many have walked these paths, few have returned. The deep places keep their secrets. Cryptic, as expected from an elemental. How long have you been here? Time means little to water. I flow, I wait, I remain. Since before the dwarves, since before the cats. Simply another elemental left behind by some esoteric event. I want to try this negotiating check, but I'm going to up my charisma first before I attempt to do so. So let's let's change some things up. Where is my brooch and my adamantine warhammer? That gets us to 16. I think that's the best we can do, right? I'm pretty sure. Yep, that is the best we can do. I'm assuming there's probably a helmet out there that improves charisma, but maybe I just haven't found it yet. Okay, let's save again. I have so many saves in this game. It's crazy. Let's try... So I need we have no advantage here. Well, I'm curious about the healing water, but I don't want to spend 100 crowns here yet. So we need 13 or higher to... Well, there's also proficiency, so it might be lower than 13. That's really bad. Okay. No. The price is the price, Surface Walker. Take it or leave it. Okay, I'll use a shard. I could just reload. There we go. Nat 20. The elemental pauses and considers. You speak with conviction. Very well, 10,000 crowns, my final offer. A much better deal. Still probably a scam. Huh. I wonder... I'm gonna bet it is possible to pay the 10,000 crowns, but I think you'd have to do a playthrough that is very, very crown centric. Like, accumulate all the crowns, reduce your spending on minimize spending on anything else like potions or other spells or anything like that, and just dump 10,000 crowns into this. I wonder if it actually could be an alternate ending to the game, now that I think about it. The cleric could start a healing water business with his lake, or maybe just retire down here. Okay. Interesting, there's no... The lake is here, but the water elemental has made no comment about the hag living right next door. Don't know what that means. It's a bit odd. Okay, so... I understand now. So this is the one-way door coming out from here. And that was where the cube was. So yeah, we were just here. But now we have this opened up. Nice. Oh, there's another shard over here, I think. Yep, let me grab that. Alright, let's figure out this hag business. Lisa's freelance... What? Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations. This hand is creepy. Shadowy foul arms. Strange magic. Yeah. That's a pair of giant, ominously dark chicken legs. They are not giant-sized. They are large-sized, possibly huge. Oh, intelligence being pedantic there. Claws dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of this strange wooden hut. They move, the long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone. Their surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell. Creepy. Nice. What is this? Hey there, Claw. It does not respond. Anything I can do for you? Doesn't seem so. Okay, so maybe... Yeah, this is not... I think that's a waste of time there. Should we just go inside? That's one tiny door. Can we fit? I guess we can. Ah. Oh, I see another rat up there. Yeah, let's talk with them. Oh. Lisa, youngish hag. Wisdom. True neutral. Level 6, haggling. Birthed through the evil means of esoteric reproduction, this is a hag. A haggling, in fact. Not quite so horrible and foul as a true hag, but that is not always a betterment. If anything, they might even end up in more positions of power due to their nature not being so completely evil. This one has lived a wild life. You can see it in her eyes. The years spent in service. The dream of a greater life. The bodies left in her wake. This haggling has nothing but a desperate love for life and freedom at this point. Let her have it. She is afraid, deathly afraid, scared her new life is being ruined by circumstance. She hides it well, but you know it. She would destroy you if she had to protect her freelancing career. Okay, that's actually a good insight before we converse with her. She covets her freedom. Good to know. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of a red fruit into the cauldron. Those fruits, there's some type of mutated lingonberry. Lingonberry? Surprised to see that mentioned here. This is the only way I know about lingonberry is IKEA, if you've ever been there. IKEA, if you go to their cafeteria or sometimes if you go to their food shop, they sell things like lingonberry jam, lingonberry soda, lingonberry everything. A popular acidic berry native to inland Ascani. It is a staple in the Norvikian diet. Massive and juicy. Hey, reach me the thistle, will you? She points towards a bowl on your left, up on the shelf. It has purple flowers in it. There's another bowl next to it, full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. So I can just refuse, I can give her the bowl, I can give her the wrong bowl, or I could tell Snell to do it. No, I'll be nice. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says, while dumping the flowers into the stew. Freelance hag and service diviner. I'd normally ask if you'd wish for a glimpse into the unknown future and fortune of thyself. Should we cut straight to the chase, or do a divining? No, let's be upfront of what we're here for. I have some questions for you about the tea shop. Yeah, figured. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. The goblin leans in, hissing out, "It's a hag cleric. Careful. Just let me finish up the brew. Been working on this for hours." The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron's goop. Though, I've got to ask, how'd you get down here anyhow? So Rix asked us not to reveal that she gave the password. So I'm gonna say that's a secret. How mysterious. She scoffs. Oh, Barkskin just expired. If we do get attacked by her, that's not gonna be good. She scoffs, nods her head towards the goblin. Your friend here, halfways? Yep. But you can guess why we're here. I can indeed. She lets out a cackling laugh. Betraying her age. That's a crone's laugh if you ever heard one. She turns back to you. But you're some type of cleric, right? Oh yes, I am the cleric. Remember it. She rolls her eyes. Will do, General. What is this? The name and titular catchphrase of a famous comedy set during the Coast War. It's a satire commenting on the ridiculous nature of the magicrats and their coast-spanning war. Ah. The tea shop. What do you know? She stops stirring. Taking a deep breath, she then glares at you. First of all, I am not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. As a hag and diviner, she could very well have access to high-tier spells. Fine, but you do realize how suspicious this is. She shrugs and gazes into the slits in your helmet. I don't care. I didn't do anything. Tell me about the necklace of fireballs. Her eyes go wide. The one used in the tea shop. Holy shit, she mouths and starts looking around. Okay, so she seemed very nonchalant at the point, like, I don't care about this. Like, but as soon as I mentioned the necklace, her demeanor changed. Are you shitting me? About what? That's insane. The explosion you knew was cased by an NOF. NOF being necklace of fireballs. She frowns. No, but it doesn't take a hag to figure it out, clearly. That type of magic can be unstable, sure, but if it exploded. Someone must have detonated it on purpose. Something must have happened in there. Something bad. So you think someone intentionally exploded an NOF in the tea shop? She nods. Yes, someone must have had a goal in mind. She turns away and mumbles, but where did you even find an NOF? Why was it even in Norvik? I'm sorry, I don't have any good answers. Weirdly, this line of question this seemed a bit weird, I have to say. It seemed to go around in circles like, yeah, okay. It didn't really reveal why she got surprised by the necklace. I don't know. I don't know. That was a weird interaction. Let's ask about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck on the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth, whispering, "So she's..." I'm sorry, but yes. She doesn't say anything. Snell gives you a solemn look, but before mustering up the courage to say something in the silence. She didn't suffer. How'd you know the elf? Pinja knows everyone. She quickly closes her mouth, a flood of emotions. She knew everyone. She was a conduit between party lines. The Asgulls liked her. The Freestriders had deals with her. Really? We should probably go back and talk with the Freestriders about that. I'm surprised. I guess it has only been a few days, but you'd think that maybe some people might have noticed that the elf is missing. Weird. Okay. The city, she was part of the outreach, an Ilum ambassador, basically. So obviously she had word within the government as well. What about you? I knew her, like most. Met her at a gig. I was guarding the daughter of a magistrate. Some blonde brat. A magistrate. Ah. Now Pinja, she could talk to anyone. And she did. So I was no exception. She was a friend. A good friend. Just a good person in general, at least at first. At least at first. What do you mean by that? She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right. Oh. Including me. The Asgulls released an entire series of articles about hag recruitment and illicit esoteric crimes and reads. Some of it bullshit. Some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly. Anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when the Freestriders know everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me, like a hanging out to get dried, royally. You read a micro-expression. She regrets trying for that simile. Translation, she lost money. Huh. So obviously she's denying that she killed her, but there is a motive there that, you know, she didn't have at the time. She didn't have the best relationship because, you know, the elf betrayed her. That's shitty. You don't backstab friends like that. Not if you want to keep your friends around. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pinja did. Ah. So it's probably, you know, a possibility is she betrayed the wrong person. And they took their revenge by exploding the whole tea shop. Including you? The hag gives you a wicked eyeing. Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but she goes quiet. I was hoping she got away. If you hadn't been late, things could have been different. She frowns. Don't you think I know that? Lisa glances at a pouch on the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom and for those around me. Another reason I'm secluding myself. For now. Tell me about Mr. Drummer's little smuggling operation. What do you think I know? A lot? She lets out a short laugh. Drummer is an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that the city and goblins didn't know about. That's what I'm assuming, at least, she says and gives Snell a glance. No, you're right. That went under our noses. The Freestriders stored contraband with him. Some under the table stuff. Nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious. Like a necklace of fireballs. Yeah, like that. Why not? Have you met the guy? Yeah, we have. A rhetorical question. Mm-hmm. But he could have facilitated a situation with the tea shop. Drummer did not blow up the tea shop. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least. And who did? A great question. I've been trying to figure it out myself. But the strings only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireball-falling wizards running around, sadly. I feel like we're not getting very much anywhere with this interrogation. Tell me what you know, Lisa. She nods. It's not much, I promise. The goblin gives her a tired groan. I do a lot of different jobs for the Freestriders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstad Tea Shop. I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. The elf. Yes. I was supposed to be there. But look. I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Were you warned beforehand? No, I wasn't. Did you escape the blast? Not exactly. What do you mean by not exactly? Did you plan it? No. Let me guess, you're fireproof. What? No. Why weren't you there? I was late. She grimaces. You're right, that is a bad excuse. I've been working all morning on settling down dancers so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard until the election was over. The Freestriders had some work for me there. Ostrogard. One of the 3 unofficial districts in Norvik. Basically anything on the inland side of the river that's not part of the North Wall. A mostly domestic district filled with both cheap, tightly stacked housing and a handful of mansions and towers. But I overslept. Then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. Dance? Who was Dan? Okay, I guess we'll meet Dancer in a sec. The problem I'm finding with this conversation is I feel like this part should have been the first part we should have gone through. It should have been probably number 1 rather than all these other things. So I think that's why I'm kind of feeling a little bit. This conversation feels a bit off. But now, okay, now it seems like it's getting back on track. And then I forgot to check my watch and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. The goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Why'd you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms, then averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or... She clenches her jaw. Or there'd be a chance I get blamed for it. The hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx, so I slipped down the well, set up Dancer, and figured I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Sounds like Dancer might be the hut, the house itself. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. You do realize how... Yes, it's suspicious as all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. I was supposed to die, then and there. For some reason, I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. The hagling sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing. Nothing about visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. Is the game kind of forcing us to believe her? I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop, and whoever did is still out there. She's not faking this. She's just scared of getting caught up in some bullshit it seems. You can take it or leave it. Now that you found me, I'm not going anywhere. I assure you so. It would also be an incredibly funny defense for a hag to basically say, "Oh no, I can predict the future," and you're gonna say I didn't do it, even though maybe they did. So, smoke and iron. Smoke and iron tells me nothing. Clearly tells you nothing as well. Gods, what a mess you made, Pinja. I'll investigate further and see how it looks. The hagling lets out a groan, the type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient wise fey being. Just ask whatever you must. I will tell you everything that I know. But I did not blow up the tea shop. I've got some other questions now, but you better stick around Tolstad for now, just in case. Yeah, I will. She looks off to the side. I will. You kind of believe her. Bug, hey, what can you do? She's obviously not someone you have the ability to bring in anyhow, and she's cooperating. But for now, you should probably bark up some other proverbial trees. Okay, so that's just about the tea shop. Can you read my fortune? Of course. While it's not my main source of income, some on-demand divining helps fill up the coffers quite nicely. How much for the divination? Normally, the component cost of a divination is 100 crowns, so I charge upwards of 300. I was about to say it's expensive, but Snell is saying, not too bad. I've seen witches charge upwards of 1,000. Material component costs for spells are fixed, to a certain point. That means most currencies that contain a certain amount of precious material can be used directly for component costs and are not affected by inflation or deflation. Up until the so-called material break. That's not too bad, must be worse than reeds. Another reason why divination is much easier here in Norvik. Back in reeds. Oh, interesting. She slipped there. Because she looks young, but she's actually a very old being. So she would know that she would have been born when it used to be called Diminor. My only clientele were the filthy rich. Who else could afford that much in gilling or doubloons? Here, any old farmer could scrape together a couple 100 crowns. Well, maybe not any, but it's not exactly an extreme luxury. I could afford that. She chuckles and empties a pouch of coins on a nearby table. Don't worry, it's on the house. Oh. She's not truly altruistic here. Is she just trying to get on my good side here? You could get one too, little buddy, if you please, she says and winks at Snell. No thanks, I'm good. I can't wait to see what the cleric's fortune is. I kind of want to see it as well. A hag. Giving away fortunes for free. What have you gotten yourself into? It's very kind of you, The hag begins humming a shrill note. It causes you to cease. Your muscles, they freeze. Is she doing some string shit? Men seek pleasure. Fools seek gold. Vain dreams in mortal flesh are told. Her words enter your ears smoothly. The shack, it grows darker. Yet 'tis the old world stars with secrets deep that weave the fates whilst spirits sleep. She slams the table and the coins fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks. The cost has been paid. What lies ahead? What paths unfold? For those who seek the power of old. By claw and fang, by stone and fire. Grant me sight of his desire. Uh-oh. I can already think of one thing that this cleric, our character, desires. It's probably not to be lonely. Because we've seen in several instances before, whenever someone brings up, oh, do you have a mate, or do you have a girlfriend, or do you have a spouse, or whatever, he goes into cringe mode and actually takes psychic damage. I have a feeling that's his desire. On her last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hag. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. What a show. I've always loved that part. Anyway, you know how this works. No clue. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. She tosses out a glittering powder in the air. It illuminates several strings. Actual strings. Looks. Little dotting sparkles. The ley lines of Jor. Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll just take a look at your... Strange. The hag frowns. That bad, huh? No, it's just... Most people do not have so many strings. Yeah, we're kind of interconnected with a lot of things. Strings of Jor. Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of one or two choices made within the next week or so of the average chap. But you have... Oh gods. You have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like tendrils of... Like a lot of tendrils. He's really not one for similes, this hag. Is this bad? You're saying I'm special, like a chosen one? I've always been indecisive. Is that bad? Am I dying? No, it's more like... I haven't read a cleric in a long while, but this is clearly... She stares wide-eyed at the strings before her in the air. This is a divine connection. You're blessed, buddy. In what way? Have you experienced any esoteric events in the city lately? Oh, a ton, yeah. This might be why. The haggling scoffs. Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny's all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your question be something specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal or event or activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. Divination is only input. Do not fear to ask anything. Viewing strings will not harm you. So what do you want to ask Destiny, buddy? Let's ask these. Okay, what should I ask now? Maybe ask about why your Destiny's all screwed up. But I don't know. I'm not the magic man here. If my destiny is messy, does that mean I'm in trouble? It does sound like trouble, but it's probably nothing. You have the power to choose. That is what that means. This is a failed wisdom check, which is surprising. The DC is actually quite low. Does this have to do with me falling into the river? Maybe. Again, another failure. That's very strange. My question is... Okay, these are all very good questions. I knew that the election would be definitely one of the questions. We can talk about how I should solve the mystery of the tea shop. Why is my destiny so messy? Who should I pursue romantically? I can only ask one question here, so I gotta make it count. I don't really care about the elections too much. The tea shop is probably the best for the main quest, but I think we have an idea. We have somewhat of an idea how to do it. It seems to have something to do with the pillars, so. Why is my destiny so messy? I'm gonna ask this one. Yeah. She closes her eyes and touches the strings in the air. They evaporate as she does. Some folk are born, some folk are made. Some folk rise above until the day they fade. There is a reckoning to come, a prophecy of blood. A prophecy of blood. Are we some sort of descendant? Maybe we can only unlock things because of our blood? You're engaged with fate, a violent struggle in the mud. The world rumbles, DC 99 failure. Death, death, death. Your eyes see the hag standing before you, nothing but her mouth moving. The era has begun. The end has begun. The era has begun. She clears her throat. Your vision returns. You were affected by something. That's it. Bit of a weird one, but that is your fortune. That was cryptic. Always is. As to the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Really, it might simply be your biology. Some individuals are blessed, cursed, with all kinds of esoteric might incite degeneracy. What a term. Who knows? You might just be a sorcerer yourself, not too unlike us hags. She cackles wildly whilst making some notes in her little handbook. You are no lowly sorcerer. This connection with Jor's strings is made by your own hands. You are not born this way. Your great genius has simply attracted them along the way. The esoteric does not care for your ego. There are many cases where ego itself manifests as the most powerful force in existence. Powerful, yes, but always destructive. Intelligent wisdom are arguing again. There are, mom and dad are arguing. Make them stop. Okay, so So that was a pretty... It didn't really tell me anything, but it was pretty disturbing. There's that divination. Okay. I've been talking for like... Actually 2 hours now. I need to take a drink here. Like, in one way, I kind of like... I think... I don't think that for this sort of game, I think adding voice acting lines for everything would be kind of just impossible. Just such a... I mean, they could. I guess they... If they really wanted to. But it would be such a large endeavor. Considering that Aether and Iron seem... Based on what we've seen so far, they've been able to pull it off, and... It's pretty impressive. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, when I'm playing Aether and Iron, when I'm playing a game that already has full voice acting, it's kind of nice to just sort of sit back and just enjoy the story and just, it also adds a bit of inflection because you're not the one talking, they're the one talking. And they might be, we've seen Italian accents and, bada bing, bada boom sort of thing. Like it adds a lot of flavor. And helps the player understand what they're trying to convey. Whereas in this one, we only have the text, so it's up to our interpretation of what it is. And plus, because I'm streaming this, I have to say every single line, which is, kind of a bit tiring. That's why. And considering I've been playing this for the Esoteric Ebb for it seems to be like a 30-40 hour game. It's a lot, I'll have to say. So, I don't know. I don't mind either. It's just, pros and cons in each case, I guess. All right. So you're a hag, right? Sure am. You look exactly like I'd imagine a hag to look like. She clicks her tongue. Most people imagine hags to be old bog ladies. Change the subject. Yes, exactly. The hag glares at you from over her cauldron. Sorry, I've just never met a hag before. That's good. Be on your tippy toes. I'm dangerous, you know, and... She mutters to herself. I suppose there's a general obsession among mortals to value youth, since death is so oppressively looming on the horizon. And you don't? She cackles. Like a very, very old lady. I never got a chance to. MHR as it was a dirty business. Her voice suddenly sounds much, much older. But now I'm free, a freelancer, a free strider. She cackles. I'll live for a few centuries further, surely. The esoteric and wild and primal powers keeping hags together is not as well understood as liches or vampires or elves. Maybe I'll see 3 eras in my time if I'm lucky. Where do hags even come from? She grins. The grime and gruel, the moss and stone. We spawn out of the evil of man. The hag then drops her grin and looks away. No, it's actually worse. She waves her hand. We eat children. I'm sorry? You heard me. So what, it's not just a horror story to scare kids? Nope. All true. Hags reproduce by eating children of mortal folk and through bloody rituals spawn a daughter. Oh boy. Believe me, the hag is one of the most horrific creatures to ever walk upon the earth. Go on. Their covens held great power in various dark corners of the coast. That is until most of them united under the Great Grandmother. They did so to fight against the Magocrats. Oh, interesting. So they fought against the Magocracy as well. They lost, as did all who stood up to them during their height. Oh no. MHR, that's Mass Hag Recruitment, was employed by many Magocrats in the aftermath as a way to exploit the primal powers of the hags. The subjugated grandmothers would be fed children en masse. Enchanted children. Oh no. Forced Okay, this turned into... Oh gods, what kind of enchantment? No one knows. The various Magocrats kept that a closely guarded secret, one that has not been revealed to me yet, at least. You see, these children would go through the usual ritual, but when they were reborn, they would only hold a fraction of power of a regular hag. They were called haglings. They were unstable, used as esoteric bombs in the war. Oh, so she's one of those. I see. So not a full-on hag, but used as weapons. Fodder for the meat grinder. Ugh. However, 1 in 20 would produce someone like me. A hag, but not. Someone who could be loyal, trained. You might call us half-hags or young hags. But since the classic hag is so rare these days and we're the only ones who remain in public, most simply call us hags. So youngish hag? She points a sharp finger in your general direction. Don't get me started. So hags are evil? Yes. She gives you a bright smile. I am practically an evil bitch of a hag. Naturally, too. Selfish, petty, vengeful. A creature of spite and contempt, corrupting all that is good. You don't seem that bad. I'm good at containing myself, yes. It's also worth noting, we did do a behold check on her. And remembering how alignment works, at least described as by the scholar in this world, alignment is what the characters, that person thinks of themselves, not what other people judge them to be. So, again, an example. Okay, I'll use her as an example. For a hag, they would usually think themselves as evil, and other people would probably agree with that. But we saw in the behold check, she was actually true neutral. But it's interesting that she's trying to say, oh, I'm evil, I'm evil. I think she's just saying that. I don't think she truly believes that. I think she's definitely more in the middle than she thinks she is. Yeah. But I guess another example would be like, say some lord is, you know, they think they're doing good things, so their alignment would be good. Maybe lawful good even. But if other people judge that, maybe they think they're doing evil things or, you know, oppressing people. That doesn't matter, at least in terms of alignment, because it's what they themselves think that is. So I don't know. I'm not sure how important that is. I just found that fact when we learned that like so many streams ago. I just found it really interesting that that's how the game has defined alignment. What's the difference between a hag and a witch? A witch is a woman whom insecure men do not wish to call a wizard. Oh yes, typical men. I hate men. They're the worst. We don't... Okay. You sound a bit salty about that personal issue? Salty? Are you seriously trying to you mad brother me? You mad brother, a classic line from the stage play 10 Hired Tieflings, sometimes quoted in reference to someone trying to goad another into anger. I wonder if I should push this. Which is a woman? No, I'm only joking. Well, you're not succeeding in baiting me. Not yet. She's actually quite mad. Oh. Okay, maybe it's best I didn't push that then. I have some other stuff I want to talk about. I'm sure you do. Tell me about this divination magic of yours. Divination is not your strong suit. However, there is a logic at hand here, one you could untangle. The divination school of magic is the esoteric art of reading Jor's strings, either to make deductions about the present or assumptions about the future. Interesting way to put it. Divination is the school I'm least proficient in. I'm the opposite. It's the one I got drilled into loving more than anything. Her gaze lowers down, her bright eyes widening as she stares into the soup/goop. Legend says Jor's realm is a bit special though. Oh, what do you mean? Fate. She picks up the giant spoon to stir the pot. From anticipalian knowledge to extraplanar excursion, it is clear Jor made our world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be channeled through webs, interconnected ley lines spun into the fabric of each material plane. Here, our ley lines are more like little bumps, nodes, not so connected as much as, they bump into each other. Strings that through time. That's one way to put it, yes, if you want to get all metaphysical about it. The practical outcome of this is, if you trust the accounts of arcanists who apparently went on excursions to other worlds, quite simply that, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue the most difficult to learn. It's not just, I'm just not tooting my own horn there. It's really tricky. They said the same at the towers, yeah. Good. Wouldn't want them spreading misinformation. The haggling tosses some tiny bones out over the cauldron. They fall, then don't. You see them floating in place above the surface of the sludge. She cackles. Perhaps you would like to attempt it yourself. No tips or tricks? I could also offer a bit of a bargain if you're interested. I'm in need of some resources, and I imagine you might be able to get your hands on some. What kind of resources? I need 5 apples, 3 vamp's extract, 2 cardamom treats, and a maw pie. Oh, this is very specific. Oh no, cardamom treats? I ate all of them. Do I have any cardamom treats? I have apples, I have vamp extract. I don't know where a maw pie is. I've never seen one before. Oh, it's a real quest. Great. It's a shopping list. More or less, yes, although... Skip the apples and the svamp extract. And the cardamom treats. No need for that. It was just a craving. Oh. She was just making us do her groceries. So the real thing is the maw pie. Just get me a maw pie if you can. But of course, if not, you can still try reading the bones on your own. I'd love to see if you can do it. Oh, whoops. The DC is higher because we angered the hag. Uh-oh. That's not great. Where do I get a maw pie? Oh, they're quite rare in Norvik. Only a few specific bakers know how to make them. And of course, Rick's always has a few in stock. So I need to go get one from Rick's. Yes, please. Thanks. Okay, I can do that. I'm not gonna tempt this. I wish we didn't anger the hag, but we're gonna have to live with that. It is this check is possible, but I don't think I want to do that. Is there a manual or something? No. This kind of hag magic is passed down orally. Maybe later. Okay, so we can go back and talk about that. What is this question? It's getting a bit late. Can I sleep with you? What the hell? Can I have your spoon? What kind of work do you do for the Free Striders? A little bit of everything. Bodyguard gigs, readings, locating lost objects, information gathering mostly. Sometimes they pay me to stand by and look intimidating. Hags have that effect on people, apparently, she says with a grin. What kind of bodyguard gigs? Oh, all kinds. Some of my early Free Shredder work in Reed centered mainly on just following around certain key revolutionaries. One of them was Trade Prince Frederick Moonwatch, a real dumbass. Got himself into trouble all the time. Is that the same guy we saw down below? Might be a different one. Her cousin Mary is worse, though. A real clown, especially after his books got so famous. It is the same guy. Oh, I met him. He was like captured by a troll below. What? Actually, that sort of checks out. But weird that he's here, writing one of his travel books, I'd assume? I think so, yeah. Well, maybe I'll run into him. I'm assuming he'll stick around for the election at least. Then I can tell him what a dumbass he is to his face. She cackles. Anyway, here in Norvik, my jobs usually involve guarding top-ranking agents. In the palace, mostly. Quite boring. There was a time of excitement when your god died. 10 or 15 years of chaos. But that's mostly calmed down these days. I wouldn't know. I was very young during those days. Right. You're about 27, aren't you? Must have been interesting to grow up in such a troublesome times. Interesting is an interesting way to put it. She cackles. Readings? Yes, fortune readings. In the past, the Free Striders used to be more interested in reading the room on various economic policies and deals. But these days, they don't do it as much. I think they've realized magic isn't what it used to be. So these days, my fortune telling is a side hustle. I try to stick to only that. Folks see a magic hut with chicken legs and assume that lady inside can help them with all manner of things. But I'm no psychoanalyst. I just tell them how the strings align. And no, I don't offer blood bargains or esoteric solutions. Psychoanalyst? Yes, like that mind healer on Waterlane. The halfling. Ah, yeah, that guy. He visited a few times when I was stationed on top of the AR. Strange fellow. I like him. He's not bad, but he talks a whole damn lot. Want to offer bargains? Sounds lucrative. Too messy. A scorned woman comes to ask for me to remove her unfaithful husband's balls. I do it, because honestly, why not? And all of a sudden, I'll have a ballless man screaming outside my door with the Earth Guard right behind him. Uh-oh. And in most of these states, they have rules about bargains like that. So I can't even take away something from the lady most of the time. Otherwise, it'd be fun to do some Faustian shit. So no customers down here, I assume. Correct. It's very empty in the city below. Unless you count monsters. I had to slay a hook horror to get out of this, to clear out this cavern. The young hook horrors are very cute, though. Maybe I should tame one of them? Could do for a great familiar. Anyway, I'm rambling. Have you located anything cool? Some ancient artifact? Not really. It's mostly lost keys. Although a while back they used to bring me along on expeditions into the city below and have me locate a bunch of old cat or snail artifacts with fancy names like Hooch Inatak and Borshacha. That was fun. But would you believe they never found a single one of those artifacts? So you got paid for going around and telling them, nope, it's not here? Yep. And boy, did I get paid well. She looks delightfully content. Very lucrative. So you're a spy. I like that. She grins. I like that title. The Free Striders tell me not to use it for obvious reasons. But yes, I like that. Creepy. Point toward the dancing goblin in a cage on her shelf. Is that Smarter? Ah, so that's his name. Oh, that... I see that. What is that? Snell leans in and squints towards the tiny creature in the almost as tiny cage. Huh. Won't you look at that? No worries. I'm not torturing him for fun. It's revenge, you see. Oh, well, that's okay. It's not even really torture. It's just an induced state of dancing. It'll go away in a bit. He looks like he's having fun. The haggling sighs. Let me explain. Somehow he found his way down here and knocked on my door. Not so unlike yourself, and, well, he tried stealing stuff in an overtly brazen way. Ah, I see there's a pattern emerging here. Less of a pattern and more like a fucking mosaic. But yeah, he's got some issues. She rolls her eyes. By the time I told him to leave, he'd already stuffed his pants full of potions. So to make sure it doesn't happen again, I'm teaching him a lesson. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this, Snow? Might be good for him, but I suppose we should advocate for his release. I mean, if you find the energy for it. Via forced dancing in a cage. You make it sound so brutish. I'm really doing him a favor. Please let him go, Lisa. Fine. She waves a hand towards the cage. It flings open. The moment she does, the tiny goblin is flung across the room towards the door, his body growing back into its original size, hitting the door, then the ground. There he goes. What? What happened? It's okay, Smarter. You're free now. Your normally empathetic companion says the words with no enthusiasm. Hey, Smarter, Suddenly the goblin screams. Pointing towards Lisa, he lets out that howling shriek with a deep primal fear in his eyes. A hag! A Smarter then springs up, twists the handle, smashes the door open, and he runs away into the night. I hope you're happy. His last enter's really ridiculous. No, he won't come back here. Oh, really? Smarter isn't one to hit the same place twice. You won't see him again, I swear. Alright, I'll take your word for it, Goblin. The room grows quiet as Lisa keeps stirring her pot. Anyhow, can I have your spoon? My spoon? Yes. You want this old wooden spoon? Nodding hard. This old wooden spoon that I use for my brewing, the one that has no special wondrous and or magical attributes at all. I think you're underselling it, honestly. The hag sighs. I won't stop you, but I prefer to keep it? Great answer. That means please take it from me. This is a waste of time. Do we get the spoon? Or maybe I have to pilfer it. Okay, so... I have a lot of mixed feelings about this hag here. Definitely a dangerous person to be around, but also not really... we can definitely converse with them. I wonder if the strings of divination thing might be helpful. I think we will pursue. The pub is only open for the next few hours, so I think we should try to get back up there and get that mob eye. Or I could try to do the check now. I could try to do it. I could try maxing out my intelligence, I guess. Seems like the easiest one to do. Intelligence of 20, and then I change my helm. Or maybe wisdom might be better. Actually, let me try a few things here. If I go intelligence, so something like this, plus 20, and then this thing, so I can get to. And this one also increases my intelligence by +2. So the maximum I can get with intelligence is 22, a +6. Now, if I were to do wisdom instead, if I look around here, oh, they did add a, oh shit, they did add a thing for, okay. So I can put this thing here. What else gives me good wisdom? This shield, the stress cube, I guess, or maybe this, yeah, Kattegat. Definitely help. Oh, I got some lingonberries. Actually, I'll do the halberd. I'm trying to look up where, I guess, the docile cube. So wisdom I can only get up to 21. So intelligence would be the better route. So let's do that. So this one and then this one. 21, I gotta change my helm. Like this, I think. Yeah. So intelligence of 22, which is still +6 anyway, I guess. Let's try divination magic. I think this will unlock a bunch of different spells. It's kind of like the when we talked to that druid. So this is going to be 21 DC +6. Unfortunately, because I angered the hag, I have +5. So I need a 15 or higher. Oh, I got it. Think about it. Logically. These bones are clearly a material component in this spell she's trying to goad you into understanding. Simply examine the bones the same way you do with all esoteric phenomena. Oh, by... Yes, concentrate. Yes, that's it. Reach forward to the strings. You see or feel strings. They tangle around the bones, connecting with you and the hag. Yes. Yes, augury. Far above the bones, the strings appear to fade away, but they are far. That is fate. The bones read into the strings. Oh, we're casting augury right here. So for those that don't know, augury is a Dungeons and Dragons spell. It's in like several different editions. With augury, you can ask... I'm trying to remember what it does. Weal and woe. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just quickly look it up here. Augury. Ah, okay. I now remember. So this spell kind of asks... You basically tell it, like, this is the course of action, or this is the sort of... Like... It's a little backwards here, because usually you ask the dungeon master, is this course of action going to be good, bad, or maybe good and bad? That's what wheel and woe means. So wheel means good, woe means bad, and wheel and woe is kind of a mixed result. And this is the answer the dungeon master is supposed to tell you as a player. But I don't know why we're saying that. We're saying it as the player. I'll try wheel and woe. Oh yes. You're met by the sight of a hagling doing a little dance. That's it. You can see it. Not many can learn so easily, cleric. I'm impressed. Did something happen? What? What did I do? Maybe we were giving... By saying wheel and woe, maybe we were just... Maybe that answer didn't matter. We were answering someone else's request. That kind of does make sense. You got the vibes. That's what. She hands you a piece of torn paper with instructions on it. Augury. It's no true divination, but it is of the divination school. Casting it allows you to see an outcome in the near future. You will either receive a wheel or a woe. A good or bad outcome? Yes. So you'll know a bit more, with a bit more certainty, what your next action will result in. Of course, it sucks getting a woe. That means you'll most likely screw up your next activity. But I suggest just getting it out of the way in that case, biting the bullet, so to speak. I'll try it out. Thank you for guiding me. No troubles. Just fun to see you touching the esoteric here. Make sure to read instructions properly. You don't want to mess it up with a bad reading, okay? Okay. I don't need the knuckle bones or... Nah. This is just the Feltire method. My personal favorite. You could do it with anything somewhat weird and or fancy. Some people like cards, others throw darts. I knew this one guy who would cut the heads off chickens and have them run around a little makeshift arena. I think I've heard of that guy. What? Fairly sure it was in the papers. Ghoul friend. Yes, I believe he set up shop up in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person. I hope he's dead by now. Anyhow, just flip a few coins or something. That'll work fine. Now, if you don't mind, I've got stuff to handle here. So unless you want me to make a wander for you, are we done here? So I just looked at the tea shop, but there's nothing... We can't really question her further on that. But based on the questing tree, it looks like... I see. The hag hid in the below to avoid trouble after barely missing the explosion by accident. You can't arrest her either way, so it's time to look elsewhere. So this is a dead end, then. That's unfortunate. It did get us to, we do have augury now. Actually, let's read the description for augury. Where is augury? 2nd level. Casting time 1 minute. By performing a divination ritual, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take. If you receive wheel, your next dice check will Your next dice check will almost always be a success. If you receive woe, your next dice check will almost always be a failure. If you cast this spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest, there is an increasing chance of receiving a woe response. The effects of wheel or woe also end on a long rest. Interesting. So that's So it's not, it doesn't tell me the answer. It basically affects my next roll. And if I keep casting it, okay, so based on, actually, now I'm reading it, it doesn't seem that useful. It's just, I guess maybe if there's an extremely hard check, like a DC 30 or something, I could cast Augury, hope I get a wheel, it's not guaranteed, and then do the check and it should be a success. That's the only use case I can think of for this spell. So, it's not entirely useless, but it's very situational. Okay, I wonder if the hag will get mad if I start fiddling with things in here. A healing potion. Boring, but useful. Yoink. Okay, she doesn't seem mad. There's a potion up here. I can't reach it, but with the amazing mage hand... mind expansion. Don't mind if I do. Consume. Intelligence at 23 now. Crazy. Tiny skulls without mouths. Ooh, stuff. Okay, so this is then a dead end, I guess. It was a cool tangent, I guess, but I guess there's not really much else to do. All we've discovered is, yeah, the hut, the lake, and this exit that goes out this way. So now what do we do? Come back here. Oh, nope, that's the wrong way. I have to keep going down this way. Yep. Actually, hold on. Was it... Oh, I see. No, that's the way from the pipes. I seem to remember now. Ah, here. Yeah, the cube was right over there. We come out this way. So I guess the only other place we haven't explored is the eastern part that's east of the, we go down here. This grove. And then, yeah, this way, where the snail is blocking the path. I'm trying to think, should I try to do that part now? We still have a few hours left. I don't want to go... The alternative is I could go to bed now and then have a good early morning start when we do the when we go back to the Sphinx. Let me just review what we have here. So, technically we haven't solved the elf... What's the deal with the elf? We still have these quests to do. I'm actually thinking... Oh man. The thing is, I also don't know how long the Sphinx quest will take. It might take a while. If I go to bed now, let's see, so it's 9:31. If it's 8 hours, then it's going to be, we'll wake up at 5:30. Sunrise, I don't know when sunrise is, but I'd assume it'd be something like 5 or 6 o'clock. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think we will just go to bed. We're going to have a good early start for the next day, and then And then that'll be that. But yeah, in terms of of things that we're looking for, again, just reviewing what we're looking for. There's still a bunch of quests we haven't gone to, but I have a feeling we're not going to be able to complete all of them. So we're trying to find, again, the Missing Paladin and the Lost 6th Edition. I think those are probably past the snail, is my guess. We'll do the Sphinx tomorrow morning. And then we'll try to find time also to do this main quest. I guess, like, once we get the Sphinx favor, then we can ask them for help to enter the Pillar of Jor. I think I want to we have all the components to ask Viskin for this, but I don't trust Viskin. We have the astral projection spell scroll that he asked for, but I don't really want to pursue that. So yeah, I think I'm not going to do that. Okay, let's go home. I wonder if the merchant is here. Yep, they are. I wonder, I'm just going to poke into here, see if there's anything worth buying here. Yeah, I still have the haggle bonus here. So we can buy a shard, a helmet for 300 crowns, incense, canisters, crowns, ointment. The helmet is kind of interesting. I'm just kind of curious. I'm just going to buy it and see what it's like. It might be a armet. Armet. It is this one. +1 strength, +1 charisma, -1 wisdom, -1 intelligence. I'm not sure if this is worth it. I think I might just reload. It seems kind of meh. Seems like kind of like a meh item to me. It does improve our charisma a bit, but not by much. Excuse me. I muted myself because my throat's gone all awry. Oh boy. All right, let's get back up there. Yeah, no, talking again. Having to talk every single line of dialogue, I can't really keep it up for too much longer. I want to keep playing this, so. Okay. Should I prepare spells or should I just go to bed? I think I'm just going to go to bed. Oh, I can do thaumaturgy. What is this? Oh. I kind of didn't want to do that. I didn't need healing. I was going to do a long rest anyway. Yeah, shoot. I'm just going to reload again. Sorry. Go back up. I think yeah, we're just gonna go straight to sleep. Go faster. Yeah. Wee. Okay. Go straight to bed. Lie down. Okay, so Snell's gonna leave us. We'll wake up at 5:30. You close your eyes to begin this desperate plea for sleep. The strings you follow all are tangled around this endless pillar spiked through the heart of the city. Finally, to enter the pillar, you must perform a most challenging esoteric task. Travel to the beyond. There are many esoteric beings on Tolstad, some of whom are already known to you. One of them will surely assist you. Is this your last night on Tolstad? Is this your last night alive? As the sun arises above you, over your beloved city, you know one thing true. It is time to enter the pillar. Oh, the game is really pushing it here. Day 5. Oh, we wake up at 6. Oh. One day remaining. I'm just going to start my day. No nonsense here. I'm going to prepare my spells. We didn't get too many different ones. We just had augury added. I might include it though. Okay, so speak with dead. Aura of When did I get this one? Aura of Vitality. Healing energy radiates you in an aura within a 30-foot radius. Until a spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. During an encounter each round, you and all allies in the aura regain 2d6 hit points. Outside an encounter, you gain 20d6 hit points. Whoa. Okay. Charm person, let's definitely get that. Comprehend languages. Cure wounds? I'm actually kind of tempted to not take Cure Wounds because we have quite a few other healing items. Detect secrets most definitely. We have Inflict Wounds now, which is an interesting one. Speak with animals. Speak with plants. Speak with dead. I'm going to definitely bring those 3 on. Knock we definitely want. Barkskin is amazing. That leaves us with 3. Enhance ability. You gain proficiency in all ability scores. That's a pretty useful spell. Augury. Enhance ability is kind of crazy. Protection from evil. You have disadvantage in attack rolls. Okay, it's very specific. I think I'm going to go for enhance ability. I'm going to try actually add grease into this and maybe inflict wounds. Yeah. It's a little weird, but we have so many healing items. I think we're okay with doing this. Cure wounds is, unless I hope we don't need to heal someone else, but let's try this. Is it worth talking to Etir about anything here? Yep, no, probably not. Okay, let's go straight to the Sphinx. We are going by ourselves. So let us go down that way. I also don't know what kind of stats to... At this point, I'm just going to max my intelligence, but I don't know what else I should be doing to... if I should be maximizing something else. How do I get there again? I think I need to go this way. Oh, almost misclicked that spell there. Oh, what's this? The most useful tool throughout human history. A bucket. Oh. I see. This item's been here all the time. It's a helmet, isn't it? Yep. It is indeed just as adaptable as humanity itself. Incredible. +2 strength, -2 wisdom. Let your faith guide you. The heck does that mean? Okay. Okay, I've taken the wrong staircase. I need to go further down this way. Oh, here it is. Oh, what's this? There's something here. Though I don't know if I should be wasting time here. What is this? You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the dark garden, towering over you. It is majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. Oh, we can speak with plants already. I don't want to waste a 3rd level spell on that right now. So I'm just gonna... maybe we'll come back to that thing. Alright, we're getting into... We have the key to the tavern, so we're gonna come in here. Is the Sphinx here? They are here. Anything else I can interact with? Nope. It is truly, truly empty. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Oh. She's not giving any sort of help here. Shit. I think I might need the riddle again. I can steal some stuff from her, but that's not going to help. Riddle again. As many times as you want, cleric. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. Folk and gods in thronging herds. So it sounds like... This sounds like a fireball. The primal stuff I'm not sure yet, though it kind of sounds like the stuff we just had with the hag, in a way. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. This actually, now that we have augury, maybe this is the augury spell. Then what's this one? Divine spell. Howls. A man divine alone howls his words. and divine alone. Unfortunately, I did not prepare augury today. Maybe I should have. What is the divine spell here? Can't be charm person. It's some sort of divine spell that has something to do with speaking. Comprehend language is a... Actually, let me just check something. Augury... Augury is technically an arcane spell. Barkskin is a primal. Or maybe it's asking for any spell? Maybe? What's an arcane? Actually, hold on. I can do dancing light. Oh, I see. Oh. Aha. I have an arcane cantrip. I have dancing light that lit up these two. Okay. Now I need a primal spell. Okay, so it's not... Okay, it's good that it doesn't use reals, like these first, second, and third levels. It uses cantrips. And then finally, a divine spell. That was actually pretty easy. The grand entrance, or exit. Ooh, I heal a little bit. I did it. Are you proud of me? My. Do go on in then. If you dare. Let me see that one more time, little one. Okay, we're going in alone. We don't have Snell's help. So, let's go. Oh. Oh. This is ominous. What? Is this the end of the... What is this? Is this the edge of the game? So they probably made the map for the tavern. This feels like a game error. What is this? Can I go this way? No, I can't. Yeah, it looks like the edge of the... What? Okay. A chest. A deck of many things? Oh no. A deck. You were holding a deck. A deck of cards? Yes. A deck of cards. It feels heavy in your hands. There is death in this deck. You sense an overwhelming power looking at you. A voice in the beyond telling you, commanding you, to close your eyes. Why should I? The darkness wins. You do as it asks. Or perhaps the darkness simply accepted you as its own, as it envelops the rest of you. What? The deck of cards is still with you. Okay, so before I continue, so people who are watching don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons, the deck of many things is an infamous item, a magic item in the game. Basically, it looks like a deck of cards, but it's not like... It has a lot of different kinds of symbols. Some of them are good, like really good. Like some of them give you the wish spell, give you a new weapon, you can change fate, gain a mansion, that sort of thing. And other ones are really, really bad. Like some of them cause instant death, cause your soul to be sealed away to another plane. You lose all your money or something like that. So it's a very random item. Usually what happens if it gets introduced to any sort of D&D campaign, it just derails the whole campaign. It's utter chaos. Are we going to draw from this right now? I wonder. Should I draw from it? You could do that, but it is wise to not. Am I dead? No. Not this time. But you have been moved. Oh ho. Oh, how do I get back here? As you do, you find yourself on the floor of the tavern. The Gyno Sphinx sips on her wine barrel and laughs at you. You found it then. How interesting. In front of you on the ground, you see that fancy zinc container. The deck of many things is yours. Do with it as you please. Pick it up. So let's look at this thing. Where is it? Here it is. You've heard many a tale about this legendary magic item. The cards are enclosed within a fine zinc container. Holding it gives you an overwhelming sense of dread. You take out the deck of many things. It is heavy in your hands. One card jets out invitingly as you hold it up. Logically, you should avoid drawing a card at all. However, if you must, make sure to draw more than one. A poor start will grant a greater ending, but do not go above 3. The rule of threes forbids it. Okay, so we can draw. Is it dangerous to draw a card? Yes. Each card can break you or bring you fortune. I should leave this alone for now. Why did they put this in the game? This seems... I did see in the game trailer, it is very possible to break this campaign. I guess this is one of the ways. So... Okay, so we've done the riddle. Now she should be able to help us. I hope. Please. Please help us. I don't want to go with Fiskin. He seems like trouble. All right. The deck. Actually, let's ask about the deck first. The deck of many things. That is your reward, yes. But firstly, I must congratulate you. Very well done, cleric, for solving my riddle. It was a fun riddle. Fun? She sighs. Sure, I'll take it. She would have preferred something like, what a difficult and illustrious riddle you concocted, O great Sphinx Ulysses. Alas. She sips on her wine. The esoteric challenge of it is the biggest hurdle, of course. And while I want to avoid inflating that ego of yours, little one, you do have quite the mastery over strings. Or at the very least, some type of natural inclination. You're not the first to say that. Nor will I be the last. She purrs out her next sentence as she leans in. Now, as for the deck. Yeah? Yes. I am destined to warn you, cleric. There are few who have drawn those cards. Some will spell fortune, some death. It is the biggest gamble of your life, and you will never know the true odds. From what you have read, the deck of many things appears to be a 1 in 10 chance of major negative outcomes, and a 1 in 5 chance of major positive outcomes. Okay, so the positives are slightly better chance than negatives. Okay. The other cards are various degrees of quite awful to decently good. This all depends on how many cards are in the deck, of course. If you're willing to throw everything away to grasp for that small sliver of potential, then draw. Otherwise, I suggest leaving it be. Once you do draw, or rather once you stop drawing, it will return to the confines of the vault. How many cards can I draw? As many as you wish. But remember, several of them will either kill you or completely destroy your life. So I suppose it's more like until you draw one of those. Wait, do you know what all the cards do? Some of them. I've been around for quite a while after all. But I'm not allowed to say much. I can just tell you some of the highs and the lows, fortune or death. Can I sell it? Certainly. Perhaps that is the only way to guarantee a somewhat good result. For yourself, at least. But yes, it is yours to do it with as you please. What happens if someone else solves the riddle while I have the deck? They get the second prize, of course. A dumb Sphinx joke incoming. What's that? A date with me. What a joke. Oh, that would... If we were... You know, it would... If our player was... If our character was actually wanting that instead as the prize, then that'll make him feel bad. You're messing with me. Yes, little one. She lets out a quick chortle. If anyone were to solve it before you've used it up, the deck will simply be teleported back, leaving your draws forfeit. So there's a time limit? Not in stone, but yes. I always imagined that was to keep anyone from just placing it in their own vault, you know? But it's not like people are solving my riddles every day here. You have time. Do not worry. What if I go around telling people how to solve the riddle? You think I give everyone the same riddle? That one was custom made for you, cleric. A Gynosphinx original. Be happy. I put in so much effort for you. I feel appreciated. Thank you for the info. All right. Pillar, please. Got to do the tea shop. Okay, we went through this. It's no small quest. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the era. She smiles. Thank you. It is appreciated. Don't get ahead of yourself. She puts down her wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, cleric, an emerald, to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. An emerald? Yes, a green gemstone. I'm sure you'll know when you find it. This that stone in particular holds a special connection with this pillar, for reasons I am not aware of, but I can use it well. Where can I find one of those? Good question. They are quite expensive after all. But unless you've got the funds, I suppose I would suggest looking in the what you people call city below. There are many treasures hidden there. Okay, so we've explored already a bit of the city below, but we haven't encountered an emerald, I think. So probably behind that snail, maybe we'll find some more stuff. And you'll turn it into a key? More or less, yes. That doesn't sound too complicated. She shrugs. I'll go and find one of these gemstones. I wish you luck then, cleric. You saw one down in the crypt in Bondeville's Doom. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Oh, no, it's... we have to steal it from Bondeville? Considering its madness, Demi-Lich will either fight you for it or simply hand it over. I see. Okay. That's interesting. So I don't necessarily have to go past the snail. We do know where to find such a thing. Oh, there's that goblin again. Actually, I kind of want... Maybe I should just talk with this guy finally. You know what? Since he's here, let's just go through this conversation. I've been completely avoiding him up to this point. Oh, okay, never mind. Fuck off, human. Fair enough. Okay, let's go to the city below. Oh, we haven't brought Snell yet. Should I get Snell? I should probably get Snell, should I? Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Snell. Yeah, let's go over here. I guess theoretically you could do all these quests by yourself. It would be pretty lonely. But yeah, I guess you can do that. Alright. Down to the goblin place. I guess, now looking back at that riddle, I guess the only way to solve it is if you have at least one cantrip of each, right? Of each type. So, Mage Hand and Dancing Lights are both arcane. Druidcraft you would get from Nisan, who's in this place. And Thaumaturgy you would have gotten from the Crypt. I guess there must be other ones too, but these seem to be the three. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's bring Snell. Okay. Here, we'll join your party in the Undercoast Path. I think we're kind of done in the Undercoast Path though. There's not much. We did the whole troll thing, so there's really not much left to do there. Okay, let's go back up here. And we'll take the pillar down again. I guess I can just go this way. If Snell is here, would the conversation with this goblin be different? Nope. He just hates me. Okay. Okay. City below. Go back into the crypt. I do wonder if there's another location, like maybe there is an emerald that we can get behind if we go past the snail. But this seems like the easiest way forward here. So I'm going to go... Oh, how do I open this again? Can I go through here? Oh, is this not open anymore? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, there's the emerald there. Okay, let's save here. It did say we either have to fight Bondival or we negotiate for it. Having a high intelligence might be good here. I'm not sure what skills I might need on this. I could enhance ability. How long does enhance ability last? Let's take a look. Where is it? I don't think it lasts that long. Up to 4 hours. Now, the thing is, I remember, we cast protection from good and evil, and et cetera, but that I remember last time we talked with Bondival, that one only lasted about like 10 minutes or an hour, and because Bondival was kept yapping about all sorts of things, the spell ended in mid-conversation. I was like, uh-oh. But I think 4 hours should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna cast it. It's enhanced ability. And let's talk with I guess I could try to steal it too. Cleric. So loud. Can I? Actually, you know what? Hold on. I want to just. I'm just gonna reload here again. I'm just kind of curious. What's the check if I can pilfer this emerald? DC 15 dexterity check. It's not that high. Easy. Okay, bye. I'll save my spell slot then. I'm just gonna yoink it. Yoink. And since we're down here, I'm kind of thinking maybe I should do the snail thing. I could go, we'll go back up to the Sphinx, definitely, but I want to just see what's over here now. So let's save one more time. We have to think about how to approach this, though. I think there were several options. We had... yeah, this blockage here. I think grease might have helped. I think we did do comprehend languages. Let's do this. The hail snail is potentially rotating slightly more towards you as you approach it in the blocked eastern tunnel. Could I break the esoteric effect causing the snail lord's hibernation? You have a feeling you could. In either case, you must try. DC 10 and have Druidcraft. Let's do that. Okay, thank goodness. You focus on the esoteric strings, the ley lines connecting the snail to the pocket dimension. There, you see it. The instability, the crack in the magic. Heat, that's all it needs. Heat? I don't have... where the hell is Fireball? I don't know where to get that spell. Your body warmth, your presence. Oh, that kind of heat. You press against the barrier. The pocket shudders, then shatters. The esoteric ice begins to melt, so I just had to hug it. Okay. Slowly, very slowly. But it's working. You did something? Yeah, I broke the esoteric effect. Oh, so that means it'll move away from the passage? Well, yeah. Right, that'll make Lady Sageleaf very happy. He groans. He would have preferred for the snail to remain, but he will not complain about it beyond those guttural noises. Okay, yeah, I think I know the reason why he's not happy about it. It's blocking trade for the goblins, but I also remember from the conversation, it also blocks any monsters coming from this direction. So now they also have to deal with them again. The snail lets out a blubbering clicking noise. Other sounds echo from deeper in the hallway. His family is awakening, all together now. You should return later after a rest. They will be done by then. After a rest? Ah, shoot. They need time. Is it an hour of time? Maybe I should have done this... Shit. Maybe I should have done this before the long rest. I hope that's not the case here. I'm going to do a short rest here. Crap, I feel like I've wasted some time here. I don't feel good about this. I'll try a short rest. No, they're... Okay, good. They... Ah, what's this? The goblins are reclaiming the tunnel east. It's gotten real hot down there. Oh. Is that it? There's nothing else down here? What? Really? That's it? I'm not tremendously happy about this. I think what I should have done is before the long rest come here, do the thing, and then by the time the long rest I kind of feel like I want to do everything again. I don't want to. Maybe I can quickly do that. Sorry about this, but I feel like I don't want to waste any more time here. So if I go all the way back, not Lisa's place. City below. This is... Yeah. This save. Okay, so yeah. It's 21... Okay. I'll try to quickly do this as fast as I can here. It means we have to do the deck of many things again. Or that riddle, but that's not a big deal. Okay. So I will talk to the snail. Break the esoteric. Maybe I should have just done this before. that's a way different 20 and a 1. Jeez. Yep. Hug the... Okay, so now when I wake up the day after, it should be good. Also, we know that we wake up at 6 a.m. regardless. So actually, we actually have quite a little bit of time left to do other stuff, I guess. So the interesting thing here is we've explored a lot of areas down below, but we haven't found... We still have these two things, the Paladin and the Spellbook. But we haven't... Oh. Why are they there? Okay, maybe we need to look through the cave some more. Okay. The Golden Horde ambassadors here. Why are they down here? That is not what I expected. I'm gonna save one more time. Let's talk with this guy. What are they doing here? Lighting up the passage like a miniature sun, you see the Golden Horde ambassador. How lucky to have run into you here again, cleric, for I have a message for you. Its light flutters. And you too, Snell. Yeah, hey, your companion says at a very comfortable distance. Ambassador? I shall tell you, cleric, your message from our previous meeting has been received by higher powers. Your bosses, I presume. Yes. The Golden Horde knows well there are many thoughts within this city which are all interesting to hear. If we were to require such thoughts of a Norvikian cleric, I shall be sure to keep you in mind. The light dances across your uniform, near blinding you in this dark place. What are you doing down here? I am following up on a lead by looking at... These halls are esoteric. I'm sure you are aware. While these skulls are simply the work of your recent ancestors, these rocks contain something else entirely. These are indestructible murals, primitive in a way, eternal in their beauty. The choir wishes to have them recorded. This is what I have done. They sent an ambassador to look at some cave paintings? Yes. Archaeological endeavor I gladly perform. The light grows, then shrinks. You have a permit to be down here? No. No? I have immunity. I get you, no big deal. Thank you, cleric. Diplomatic immunity. Yeah, there's nothing I can probably do. Also, if I did anything to them, that would cause an international incident. That'd be really bad for us. You learn anything interesting while down here? Nothing I can disclose. That's a bit suspicious. As the cleric, I demand you tell me what you know. Your demand has been received. It shall be considered. Okay, that's not gonna work. I have some things to take care of. Oh, at least we mentioned we were a cleric, so that's good. As do I. My dealings here are complete. Thank you for this conversation, cleric. The light shall reach you again one day, I am sure. The ambassador eerily begins to float away towards one of the many pits of the southern caverns. The radiant light leaving along with any traces of light. Good talk. Suspicious talk, even. Cave paintings? What were they looking at? Okay, so I see. And now we have advantage on this check because the ambassador was looking at them. Interesting. So we should probably see. I think we're already optimized for intelligence, so we're good here. Ifs called these indestructible murals. Indestructible. Yes, perhaps. Run your hand over the paint again. There appears to be a layer of protection around each part of the paintings. Most of the rock itself, too. A spell above Jor's limit protects them. They've survived perfectly. This is probably a I can't say their name. Archaeologist's wet dream. Like, to have perfect renderings like this. Because most of the time when you get stuff like this, it's very heavily damaged or like broken even. No fading. No degradation. Despite what should be millennia of exposure. That's very esoteric. Quite so. All right. We have advantage. We need 12 or higher, though I think we also have proficiency in some of these things. Nice. You study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. I think it's also worth noting, this check wasn't when we passed through these but once before, it meant nothing to us, so I'm actually kind of glad we're actually pursuing this. It's not white mane nor snail folk in origin. These paintings predate all of them. Wow. Before the snail folk? Yes. Before the Fade era. At the earliest, these should be dated to the early Gate Wars, long before recorded human history. They do look quite alien. What are those creatures supposed to be even? They could be depictions of a forgotten beast of Jor. A folk type of or higher being connected with Jor. Though the less exciting answer would be, these are rare aberrations depicted by whatever people inhabited Ascan before the Tulankatl, being the snail people. I choose to believe these are super interesting alien artwork that just happens to be left here below the city. Okay. I guess that's it. I don't know what the implication of that is. So the ambassador kept going this way, didn't they? And then we ended up here. And this thing. This was the cat people's shrine. I'm gonna try thaumaturgy here. Aha. I think that'll give us some healing. Another god, but there's something to its eye. Yeah, 16 healing points? Wow, okay. That's a bit much. Lion skull. Wait, I can't cast Speak with Dead here since this guy won't get my language right. Correct. Hey, Snell. Yeah. Can you talk to this skull for me if I cast a spell on it for it? Can't use magic for that? Nope. Okay, well, if you think it's helpful, go ahead. Oh. You know what? Since we're here and we have a spell available, let's do it. You finish casting the spell and the skull begins to make a clacking sound. The jaw opening and closing with a jitter. It is ready. Okay, so you tell me what you want me to ask. I forgot we have specific questions. What do we want to ask about the cat person? Okay, these questions seem really irrelevant. Let's start with their name. Because Snell knows their language a bit. Tu nombre? Mi nombre es el Vengador Rojo. Para antes de eso, yo era Lithion Baluba. His name is the Avenging Red, and also Lietzi Balba? Very strange. This is a weird guy. 4 questions remaining. Ask about his job. Okay. Te gusta trabalhar? The skull almost shrieks. Mi devoción a mi Dios y a mi deber es mi único interés. Los gustos terrenales son pasajeros. He likes his job. It's a great devotion to his God. Earthly enjoyments are fleeting. That's 2. 3 more questions. Ask him who killed him. ¿Dónde está la muerto? Ellos están en todas partes. Nuestros hijos, nuestros seguidores. Debemos educar para vengarlos en nombre del Ojo Rojo. Oh gods, that's a lot. He says his people need to be avenged for the Red Eye. How cryptic. So the rest of these questions seem a bit silly. I also can't remember, if you're speaking with someone who's dead, are they aware of it? Ask what it's like being dead. Right, so like, okay. Que hora es? The skull speaks. Mi tiempo fue entregado por el Ojo Rojo. He says his time is given to the Red Eye, whatever that means. 1 question left. Make it count. I can ask him he doesn't know anything about the election. Ask him about the meaning of life. He grimaces as he attempts to speak. ¿Qué significa la existencia perpetua? Cada cosa tiene un significado profundo, revelado solo a través de la devoción y el sacrificio. Meaning is sacrifice, devotion. Feels like this guy's a zealot. The corpse mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking of life ends. That's 5. Alright, cool. We didn't learn much. But it was fun. Sure. Okay. It's fun that they gave this option, and you can only do it if you have Speak with Dead and Snell here. Which is interesting. That was pretty cool. Oh, we can prepare spell. I forgot this was a shrine. That's fun. Okay, cool. And I don't think there's no other way out of this tunnel. This is where the roper was. And apparently we can't access... Wait, where does this tunnel go? Oh, I remember. This tunnel goes back to this area here with the guy. With the crocodile man. He's still there? Yeah, he is. Okay. Now I think it's time to go. Okay, we're gonna have to... I'm gonna speed run through this part. I'm gonna go back and go to sleep. We'll do the Sphinx stuff all over again. And then... yeah. And then, again, I don't know what the... oh, this is the wrong way. That's the wrong way. So, yeah, no, my expectation was once we cleared the Eastern Tunnel, there'd be more stuff to explore, but I guess that's not it, right? Like, I think whatever we need to find down here, we're missing something. There's probably some secret passage that we haven't found yet. So I'm not really sure where to go from here. We could also try exploring more of the Undercoast path. But we already looked at the prison. We'll have to retrace our steps quite a bit here. Okay. So sorry I have to... apologies for having to repeat all this, but I feel like this is more efficient use of my time. In case that's... because maybe, again, opening that Eastern Path might open up some other things that... I don't know what it will open up, though. Alright. Go to bed. Unfortunately, I can't skip this part, so I'll just take a swig of water. Because this is probably going to be the same as before. I guess right after, so we'll do the Sphinx stuff. We'll go down, and once we do that, we'll get an emerald. We'll go down to we'll swipe the emerald, really easy check, and just go straight back to the Sphinx, I guess. Because I don't know where else to go down below at the moment. But we have plenty of time to head back there if we need to. Oh, I should have mage hand and grabbed this thing. Crap. Oh well. I don't know what's up here. Okay, start my day. Prepare spells. Okay. Charm person, comprehend languages. Detect secrets, grease, inflict wounds, speak with animals, bark skin, enhance ability, knock, speak with dead, speak with plants. So same spells we had before. Unfortunately, yeah, I have mage hand, but I can't get it at this thing because a tier is here. So I will not push it here. And let's go to the tavern. That's not the right way. Actually, maybe I'll try going this way. No, that's the wrong way. Oh yeah, remember this? Okay, this goes all the way around. Whee! There is a tea shop. I do have knock now, so I could have gone through there. Where is that? Oh yeah, did I get the bucket? I haven't gotten the bucket yet. I need to grab the important bucket. Okay, I have to go all the way around this way. Oh, actually, where is this? we had this. This is from almost the beginning of the game where we could have gotten the bird nest. We might be high enough level to try doing that, perhaps. Okay, we enter through here. Okay. Oh, we already have dancing lights, and then primal, and then thaumaturgy, and we'll talk to the Sphinx. Oh, get some healing again. Well, let's talk to the Sphinx just to confirm that we did it. Yep. Go in here. I don't think there's anything else to do in here. It's just... I guess this kind of makes sense, right? Because this is like we're breaking the game, and the deck of many things also breaks the game, so it kind of fits, I guess. Okay, just click through all this, blah 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 blah. Deck. I'm also tempted to maybe draw from the deck and see what happens. Pick it up. And now we'll talk about the deck. Oh, should I try to be a bit more... Find the answer that she wants here. Well, wasn't that hard. It was very confusing. I'd imagine you would think that, yes. Very well designed, though. Thank you. She sips on her wine. The esoteric challenge of it is the biggest hurdle, of course. And while I want to avoid inflating that ego of yours, little one, you do have quite the mastery over strings. Or at the very least, some type of natural inclination. Yep, that same conversation. Deck. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm just going to go through all of this just for completeness. Whoops. Can I... I might have clicked the question again. And then this one. Yep. And enter the Pillar of Jor. We have proven ourselves. We need an emerald. I'll last through all of these. Okay. And let's get out of here. And I guess I should also pick up Snell. So I have to probably go back up again. Do I technically don't need to? I could probably just go by myself, actually. You know what? Let's go by myself. Head down to the city below. I'm actually worried. I'm probably going to flub up. Just watch me flub up this dexterity check, this pickpocket check. And we'll be in a world of hurt. It is DC 15. I can change my items out for a more preferable outcome. Let's do that right now. So dexterity, the unluck blade. I would I don't want to change out my book. The Bracers of Thievery. Oh, lowers the DC of traveling checks by your proficiency. That's actually very useful. Esoteric Lockpick. And I actually don't have that much else in terms of trinkets. I guess the Bronze Shield would help. The Sallet. Adamantine Warhammer. Yeah, Dexterity 23. I think this is about as best I can get it for now. I'll quick save here. I shall do a full save. And we're just going to yoink it. So it still says it's DC 15. Well, let's do it. Oh, it's DC 11. Ah. Stupidly easy. I didn't even need the... He didn't even notice. Okay. Let's get out of here. So what's the fastest way? Is it this way? I'm trying to remember. There's another entrance to the crypt. Okay, goes... Where does this go again? I'm trying to remember. Oh, the Temple of Earth. I see. Sure, I guess we'll take this. Okay, I'll pick up Snell, and then we'll head back to the Sphinx. Oh, this is another shrine thing as well. Interesting. I don't want to use those because if we need healing for whatever reason, then I'd just be kind of wasting it. Okay. I also wonder if we should we talk with the goblin here or Lady Sageleaf? We haven't done a wisdom check. That's not great. Something is very wrong. That's not good. That's a bit ominous. Okay, well. That's a problem for later. Okay, back to the Sphinx. We can go this way. And then inside the tavern. I'll save one more time here. Yeah, I'm kind of geared toward dexterity right now, but I don't really need it. Okay. Oh, hand her the emerald. Yes, there it is. She grips it between two claws, holding it up to her large cat-like eyes. Do you use some esoteric power to attune it? No. She hands a gemstone back to you. Huh? It's done. I've attuned it. Already? The esoteric is not always so showy, you know, says the massive Sphinx, drinking out of a barrel. She lets out a purring laugh. Take this stone to the pillar and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. It's a sad look she's giving you. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey. Thank you. She bows her head. The Sphinx is worried for your health. Okay, that's not a good omen. And your soul. Okay, so, interesting. So basically, oh, we opened up both. We basically did everything. We did Viskin's thing. We have all the components for getting entry, but we decided not to do that. And now we've done all the things for the Sphinx, and we have this gem we can use to enter it. And we can take. There's a perk or a feat associated with this. Also, this one as well. Okay, you know what? Let's do a little tangent here. I want to explore what these feats are all about. A great esoteric mystery. A conundrum. The Millennium Vault. Guarded by a really... Wasn't that hard to get open? Of course. Because you are a genius. The secrets within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. That was a pillar. Of Jor? Think about the bright, big light you saw in the darkness of the vault. Oh. That's what we're... Okay, that's what that was? Yes, what other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar, one of the 4, reaching through the earth, through the coast. But it was entirely made out of light. That is its true form. It is not material in nature. It goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did, when they arrived in this realm. They attempted to destroy Jor. For selfish or selfless reasons, no matter which, that is what they did. But if Jor controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways. Their own gates. The vault is a gate to the beyond? Exactly. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a Sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. So this gate, so some other god, not Jor, placed this Sphinx here to guard it, is what I'm getting at this. And like, but just to hold a deck of many things. I can ask all of these. Is a deck of many things a key of some kind, a clue to the real nature of the vault? As in, maybe it's a fourth wall breaking thing. It's like a hint that this is a computer game. That could be the case. The deck of many things is an item with a very high degree of randomness involved with the outcomes. Whoever placed it there could have done it to play a proverbial prank on the mortals who reach inside, or it could be a test. If fate is to be the deciding factor, perhaps fate is the key to finding the correct card in the deck. Either way, your life is far too precious to throw away at such a dangerous game. Do not draw any card at all if you act in any way as smart as you are. Okay. Maybe someone else took over the vault when the outer gods were forced out? If that is the case, and this gate is used as some type of storage facility, that would be rather silly. Then again, it is currently used as a permanent storage facility for that deck of many things, which is rather silly. Gods can be pretty silly after all. Yeah, they can. Gods are just as flawed as their followers. Considering the religious nutjobs you've met, that's a horrifying realization. What if Olzis is just fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone, in a world without purpose. She could have gone insane, coping via riddles while helming this role as a guardian of this vault, a vault without a master. However, this appears unlikely. Her role may very well be self-appointed, but you have collected no evidence of her irrationality. That is true. She seems Pretty put well together, except for the alcoholism, but like, yeah. Though she will clearly never share the truth with you if there is another truth to be shared. Not now, at the very least. Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault be an actual gate to worlds beyond? No. The boundaries of that place were tightly knit. Yeah, I couldn't move myself out of the further out when I moved my character. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. That is the invisible walls set by the game. The vault is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you were not allowed to use it as anything but. I won't get any real answers, will I? You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. No. I'm actually really curious what this feat's going to be about. If we're talking about this. You are a genius after all. Simply keep scribbling in the margins, keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed. I guess that's the name of the feat. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This is all about magic items. The deck of many things, sure, but also all the other shit you collect. You've got one hell of a connection of strings, right? Well, maybe that visit in the vault gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a ley line hook. Millennia Guardian. Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is entwined, pierce, Koplad. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. Oh, are there 4 choices here? You could also follow the tingle. The positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall into the earth. Your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magic hands, your empathetic magical hands. Creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through knowledge. Not by filling yourself with hag liquids or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it. Wield it. Master it. That is the path to learning the truth. Oh boy. Okay. Let's talk about each of these then. Leyline hook. Wear more magical shit and get even more in tune with the esoteric. Oh, is this an extra magical slot? Magic item slot? It's not that complicated. Alters ability score modifiers on trinkets. Positive modifiers get +1 and negative modifiers get -1. Oh. That's really interesting. So there's not that many trinkets. We've seen, there's only a few we've seen that only have positive modifiers. With this, they'll get even a much higher bonus than that. That's an interesting one. Okay. Millennia Guardian. Your body is a temple. Fill it with esoteric flow. The effects from potions are doubled. For ability score increases, this only affects the first potion of a kind you've ingested. Nope, trash. Trash. Don't want that. Potions are useful, but we don't need that much healing. Tell me more about positive tingle. Heal everyone. Let that become your mastery. Healing spells are rolled with twice the normal amount of dice. I mean, if I was really role playing as a cleric and as my actual PNG tuber, this would actually fit really well. But we actually, if you recall, we didn't prepare Cure Wounds because we needed to prepare some more possibly useful spells, and we already have lots of healing items. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass on this one. And then let's talk. What is this one? Scribble the margins. Never stop working. Always focus on learning more. Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. Ooh. So basically, I'm level 5. I get to prepare 5 more spells. Ooh, damn it. That's a really good one. That can pretty much means I don't have to worry about not. I think I have to, it's either this or Leyline Hook. I think I'm gonna go with this one, actually. Oops, I didn't want to click that again. Scribble the margins. I do have to swap out a feat, though, to get that. Soon your esoteric dominion will begin. Finish thinking about this esoteric event. Okay. So we got that one. We'll swap out the feat in a sec, but I want to talk about what this one's going to give us. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beatings of life upon the shores, each wave another painful twinge. The heart laid square, blood in veins, fear in glands, peace upon the earth. The smoking man in the pillar. What? The smoking man in the pillar. No, I heard, I just don't understand anything at all. Yeah, me too. Secret lay bare soon-ish. Which method? Oh. I'll use Olza's gemstone to open the way. A creature of ancient breath, its wisdom wrought in divine slop. Grand vision, little love, drunk on life and its promises. She's not a force of good, no longer. But now she is a spirit, she is but a spirit for barrels and drink. The path forward lay clear nonetheless, as your journey comes to a close. But, who is the man? The smoking man. Are you kidding? What the hell? What the fuck is this choice? Oh my goodness. What is this? I will say, I just love, the one thing I love about this game, it doesn't take itself overly seriously. And you just see either really long dialogue or really crazy dialogue or things like this where it's like, bleh. So, oh, we can say we're the smoking man. Oh, look at all. It's a doppelganger disguised as Viskin. It's the duck. It's Kraid. Arn? This is really like every NPC in the game. Some of them I haven't even met, probably. Mink, Prince Meriadoc, Lady Sageleaf, Asgal himself risen from the grave. Surely one of these is probably the answer, right? Oigoi. This doesn't make any sense. Pinja. No, wait, shit, I already thought of that. Rick Spider. It's the seagull, that monster. It's me. Your gut is telling you. No. That is untrue. Not the case. False. Darn, yeah, I was only joking. A joke, a jest. However, in that you shall find the dark belly of the soul, that which hides within and spews without. Well, here comes wisdom. As will you, the heart, the beating thing which dreams of a world without strife. One of love and community, of friends, one friend, dear, oh dear, Hjartat Mitt. Oh, it is very close now. It almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light, a question of broader implications. In effect, why did this happen? And what is this burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? What is it actually about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp? The question you've been asking yourself since you were 5 years old. What is a good man? Does it seem they are all dead and buried long before your time? Okay. So we have 3 choices here. Dark belly of the soul. Facing the end to see the light. Resistance to all damage when below 50% HP. It's not a bad one. What about Harjartat Mit? Hold everyone and everything in your heart. If there is no space, fix it or die. What? Each level of exhaustion grants +1 to each D20 roll instead of -1. What? Wait, this is reverse exhaustion. What the hell is this? Huh. So actually, wow, this one, because I remember in the early game, we were getting exhaustion left, right, and center, but for the last like 3 or 4 days, we've gotten good nights of sleep. We've gone to bed at the right time. We haven't gotten any exhaustion. We haven't fallen over either. And this would have been this one would have been useful early game, but I don't know. I don't think we're going to get to a point where we have so much exhaustion. And good man, it drives you. It fuels you. The dream of becoming exactly what you were meant to be. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, you get back up with 1d20 HP. Okay. Keep fighting. I think... The thing is, once we get into the pillar, I have no idea what we're going to encounter. We could... I'm kind of attracted to this, the exhaustion thing, because I have a feeling we'll probably get pummeled a lot, and then exhaustion will as it works right now, will make it more difficult to do our checks. I also don't need to take it. I might not even swap it out, but yeah, let's take this one. Love. There is love for all in your chest. Feels like the end is near. Okay. So that's not it. We still have to choose. We have the 2 feats now, but we probably need to swap them out. I want to get this one. I want to swap this one in so we can prepare more spells. So I need to look at what we have already. We have extra proficiency in rolls when speaking with masculine characters. I might swap that one out. Extra proficiency in rolls when in natural habitats. This has been pretty useful. I might keep this one. Your dexterity modifier also adds to your... Oh, this one I don't think works. I think this one's broken. I haven't seen this work at all. An apolitical increased proficiency by 1. This amount is increased to 10 on any election day. I'm going to keep this one. See, I'm going to get rid of a movable object. How do I do that? Where are you? This one. Okay, and we'll swap it out for this one. And I'm wondering if I should bring back some of these other feats, perhaps. Voice of God, Democratization, We have that one. This one's Election week, we already have that one. Luck of the Fool, Reading the Room, So, I think we're okay for now. But I do need to find a shrine of some sort, I think, to get those other spells. And I think we haven't really done that much this stream. Unfortunately, I had to repeat some stuff. I think that's probably a lot of what happened here. But I'm thinking, I think I'm probably going to end the stream, like, maybe probably now. But then when we come back, we can probably make a decision. We could either go into... We could just keep looking around the city below and try to figure out what the heck is going on with these 2 quests, because these are still empty for us. Or we could go straight into the end here. The question is, if we do this quest, will we get enough time? Will we get enough time to do, can we do any other side quests, right? So, yeah, I'm not sure. Part of me kind of wants to maybe just get this over with, get the main quest over with, and finish the game, because it's been quite a bit. This game is amazing, but there is also such a thing as overstaying your welcome, and I have other games coming up I want to play too, like Aether and Iron, of course. So, yeah, I think I'll make that decision next week when we come back and play this. I'm also considering, do I swap this one out? I think I'll leave that one. But before we end the stream, I will prep my spells. Now I have 16 to choose, so let's see. Charm Person, Detect Secrets, Grease, Inflict Wounds, Speak with Animals. Knock. Aha, so yeah, we have 5 extra ones. Cure Wounds I'll add. Aura of Vitality I'll add. Augury I'll add. Good Apple? I don't know, Good Apple's a weird one. Protection from evil and good, and it's etc. So basically we have all the second and third levels. I'm basically at this point, I just have to choose one not to prepare. So it's either between Good Apple or Shield of Faith. What does Good Apple do again? 5 apples appear. I'll do Shield of Faith. It's been a while since we've prepared that. Okay. So yeah, that's enough. That's all for Esoteric Ebb for today. Again, apologies for repeating all that, but I felt like that was it was a more efficient use of our time, or within in-game. We have the rest of this day like open to us, but I'm just not sure. I guess again, I'll make a decision when we next time we come back, whether just go straight for the main quest or try to finish some of these side quests. The side quests have been pretty good, I'll say. So I'm kind of tempted to do that, but I also don't know how much time we have. Like, it does sound like tomorrow, like based on the one, there's like this one, simply based on which one? This feat. It says this amount is increased to 10 on any election day, which makes me feel like we can still quest tomorrow, because tomorrow is the election. So we can do some things, but I don't know how much time we'll have. That's my problem. So, yeah, we still have quite a bit of time. But I don't know what these other... how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess this is the final one. So really it's 6. Also, I don't know where this one comes in. I don't know where that one's linked up to. But yeah. Okay. Alright. I think I saved. I can just resave again. But yeah, that's all for Esoteric Ebb for today. If you have been watching, thanks for watching. So in terms of the schedule for next week, it's actually kind of... I'm not entirely sure at this point, but it's kind of looking like maybe almost exactly the same as this week that we had. So I'm probably on Tuesday and Wednesday, I am thinking those will be dedicated toward Aether and Iron, because we're just starting that game, but it looks like there's a lot to go through, so I'll definitely go through that. And then probably next Friday, 1 week from now, we'll come back to Esoteric Ebb, and again, we'll do the main quest or side quests and keep going. I am trying to finish... I would like to try to finish Esoteric Ebb before Airborne Empire comes out. It's been early access, but it's coming out on the 17th, I think. Yeah, 17th. So it'd be nice to at least try to finish Esoteric. We're probably closer to finishing rather than Aether and Iron. So if we finish this one before Airborne Empire starts, then we can at least not have too many games juggling in our stream right now. So, but yeah, I'll finalize the schedule. I'll post them on Sunday. So feel free to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server if you want notifications on when I'll be live. And yeah, that's about it. All right. Anyway, once again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.